Alright. Let's go. We have our match now. And we're here with Blink versus QMK. Now we see Blink starting off with some 6-3 stacking. He's now gonna open up his wells here. He's trying to send some spikes onto QMK, but QMK fires it all back. Now Blink suffering from a misdrop here. He can't get to his eyepiece. And QMK is gonna take the first round. And here we go. You can see that overwhelming difference in bets between each of these two players. However, even then, Blink fighting back here, down stacking through. Keeping his board as low as he can here. You can tell he's being a bit cautious about QMK's damage. Now down stacks through. As he pushes down here. Goes for a down stack. Able to get the TSD at the bottom. And Blink just trying to farm back-to-backs here. But huge spike from QMK. QMK now pushing Blink pretty far. And gonna be taking the second round. Even though Blink survived long, I don't think he really was touching QMK in that case. QMK seemed pretty chill with what Blink was sending out. So we're gonna have to see more from Blink if he's gonna want to take a win here. But now lots of misdrops from QMK. But he finds his way out. Now getting a nice multiplier Tetris. Misdropping the T-piece and the Z-piece too, though. Blink, if he can attack here, this is an opportunity for him. However, QMK fixes very quickly. Now QMK digs through. Now on the down stack here. Gets to the very bottom. And Blink, now being pushed up. Tries to get down. He's down stacking little by little. 15 spike, 17 spike. As it adds up, we get the final total at 18 lines. However, QMK is not bothered at all by this damage. Blink, still struggling here. He gets a multiplier Tetris. And actually QMK misdrops a J-piece. He's gonna try and struggle to get down. But Blink, he sends just a little bit more garbage. And Blink's gonna be able to take a round. Now 2-1. And we saw there, QMK, he had cheese on his board and also misdropped a J-piece at an absolutely crucial time. And as long as Blink can keep it clean, I think that there's opportunities for him, as long as QMK continues misdropping. However, if QMK doesn't misdrop, I'm not sure about Blink's chances here. However, we have seen quite a few misdrops coming out from QMK, so it's certainly not impossible. So now Blink, down stacking through. He's getting ready. QMK, stuck on a little bit of garbage here, although he down stacks through it fairly quickly. Now Blink's garbage, not looking too good here. He's gonna try and down stack through. But he's leaving his board in some suboptimal positions as far as down stacking goes. Combos through, just barely canceling off. He doesn't have a J-piece or an I-piece, though. He can't fill that hole. And QMK is going to take another win. And QMK now getting ready for another small spike. And Blink places an I-piece, misdrops it right on top of the garbage hole. And that's pretty much a death sentence no matter who you're against. QMK or not, at this point. Alright, and now we see Blink trying to stack up. He places another eyepiece, misdropped right on top of the hole. He's gonna have to stack up 4 lines, and QMK is gonna be afforded some time. Although QMK not using that time in the best way here. He kind of wastes a bit of it. And misdrops the J-piece right on top of that hole. Now, as long as Blink can send one more Tetris, and it looks like he does. And that's gonna be another win for Blink. Alright. And now QMK trying to go for some back-to-backs here. 2 T-spin doubles stacked on top of each other. Now multiplier Tetrising. However, Blink able to keep himself in a good position. However, not for long. He misdrops an S-piece. Now trying to down stack through. He's trying to get a combo here. And he works his way down. Gets a nice multiplier Tetris, sending 8 lines. And QMK now pushed up very far. But QMK cycles to his next eyepiece. And that's going to be a spike onto Blink. Blink in a tough spot here. Will he be able to get out of it? And it doesn't look like he can. In this next match here, we have QMK. Okay. Stacking up just a little bit more. Going for a T-spin double into a Tetris. That's going to put some garbage onto Blink's side. However, it's all fairly clean, and now Blink's ready for a counterattack here. Doesn't decide to keep back-to-back, though. And I guess Blink's sacrificing a lot of aggressive options. And instead opting to go for some smaller combos. And just more broken up line clears. To send cheese, but also to clean up his stack. And to make sure he's always in a safe position to deal with what QMK has. However, QMK is still able to take another win. Bring it to match point. And Blink, now trying to fight back here. Sending off Tetrises while also keeping a low board. And his garbage looks very good here. So as long as he can play this right, he gets a 16 spike. However, QMK is in a position where he can combo out of everything. Sends a huge multiplier Tetris. 22 spike. However, Blink is able to send off just enough to cancel it. Now Blink, getting ready for another one of his combos. However, he's in such a bad position, and QMK is going to be able to take the win. And it looks like 7-2. QMK wins this round. Alright. So, it looks like QMK has won that one. Now we see many payouts coming out here. And it looks like we're back. And things are good now. Okay. So yeah, OBS was having issues. But yeah, now you can see 6 people went bankrupt that round. So 6 people believed in Blink, and you let them down. And you can see, actually, there's a small chunk. It's a very small chunk of bets. But they were put onto Blink. And we can see there, already the first round and 6 people went bankrupt. Alright. And as you can see on the, on some of these bets, if they're ties, then, it'll show a random person on the screen instead. So yeah. Actually, 10,000. Almost 10,000 chips were lost on Blink there. Alright. It looks like players are having some technical difficulties. Alright. How will you deal with ties at the end? Well, it's not very likely that there are going to be ties in the amount of currency at the end. However, if it does come down to a tie, we'll do it by random chance. You know, like how a gambling tourney should go. So we can see here, also 7,000 chips were earned this round. When we're talking about ties, we're talking about betting ties. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if players go all in every round on the same players, then it'll come out a tie. But if people in the later rounds, when they have a lot of money, choose to not be completely ballsy, then that won't be the case. All right. What will be the next match? We're actually waiting. So I have people looking out for notable matches that will be worth betting on. Because otherwise we'll have complete landslide bets. And I'm not too big of a fan of that. Since everyone will be getting like 1 coin each. Can we join the tourney? No. Signups were closed a while ago. But yeah, from the sounds of it, we're having some issues with challenge right now. And actually, during that last match, I got some people saying that they wanted sound effects on. I was under the impression that we shouldn't have sound effects, but what do you guys think? What do you guys in chat think? Should we have sound effects? Alright, I'm seeing more yeses than nos. So yeah. We'll throw those on in the next match. And apparently I'm getting a notice that challenge is down? Wait, is this true? Wait, is challenge down? This happened in Revolution too. Challenge died. Wait, hold on. Hold on a minute. Is the Tetris community cursed? Apparently, the APIs aren't working. So, I don't know. I think challenge crashed. Yeah, the API is down. Yeah, I think I think we killed challenge. Can I get a poggers in chat? We actually killed it. We actually killed it. So yeah, have some people on the issue right now, but I actually have no clue. You know what'd be really fun? Okay, no, this is stupid. I almost did it. I almost started a match between Challonge and or I almost started a bet to see if Challonge would come back or not. I was actually considering it, but nah, we'll keep it to players. We'll keep it to players. We're not gonna bet on whether Challonge comes back or not. I think that's a little bit too meme. Challonge versus the Tetris community, yeah. Make a bet. Yeah, Challonge died. Nobody can connect to the API. I have people trying. So yeah. So what are we gonna do? Again, Blarg, I have people working on the issue right now. But for now, we're gonna have to chill and all meme Challonge's death until it comes back. And it looks like we have another match coming. Alright. But at long last, another match is coming. We have both players in the room. Now we're just waiting for them to be ready. Alright. Our next match coming. Also, I'm gonna repeat this. It's in the rules, but you're not allowed to bet. You're not allowed to bet if you're a player. If you're knocked out, though, then you're allowed to bet. So, yeah. You are allowed to spam bell. I'm aware there's no sound effects. It was intended that way, but it looks like people want sound effects. So yeah, we'll throw those on. Just very quietly. Alright, and look, okay. Apparently, we have bot back. Alright, cool. I am now getting news that the bot is back. So we're ready to set things back in motion. And Challonge is, apparently not dead, I think? Yeah. Actually, Let's not celebrate too soon. Let's see if Challonge dies within the next, 5 minutes. Alright. And it looks like we're ready for our next match here. Alright. And here we go. TST Man versus Mugra. And here we go. The bets are open. 90 seconds on the clock here. Get your bets in. And we're seeing some all-ins already. Pretty close on the bets. Leaning more towards Mugra than TST Man at this point. And now it looks like the bets are very split here. Looks like we're actually pretty close to even, too. And wow, look at those multipliers. It's almost exactly 2 to 2 on the multiplier. And don't wait. You have 35 more seconds to bet. And it looks like bets are slightly more scaled towards Mugra. Although it may be worth noting that Mugra said he was gonna lose this match. So I don't know. He said that he thinks he's gonna lose. I'm not sure how that's gonna affect what people think. Or if he's just trying to throw people off. He's not throwing though. If he's throwing, he's DQ'd. But bets are closed. And look at the multiplier. We have, is that exactly even? It's gotta be close. But we'll see once the match starts. Alright. And here we go. Alright. And this is Mugra versus TST Man. So now we see TST Man misdropping a DT cannon here. Trying to get down from here. Although, if Mugra gets that well, 2 Tetris is coming off, and that's going to be the win for Mugra. First round. And the bets are almost identical. Now TST Man starting with an all clear here. Now moving down. Although TST Man going into a T-spin double, going into another T-spin triple here. While it's an ambitious setup, it really kind of messes up his board. So he's going to be locked down for a little bit longer. And since he went for that setup, I think the aftermath of it and all that greed caused him to lose. You can see there that after that attack, after that that triple double, or no, double triple, sorry. Yeah, it kind of put his board into a terrible state. And now we see 2 PCs coming off from Mugra too. And Mugra already starting off with a 3-0 lead. TST Man playing from behind so early. And I think that we can attribute a lot of this to just TST Man's sheer greed in these matches. Although he does have quite a lot of setup knowledge. Now going for a nice multiplier Tetris. And here. Alright. Now we have Mugra stacking up. Now going for another Tetris, and TST Man pushed up so far. You can't do anything about it, and Mugra's gonna take another round. So here we go. Now we have TST Man taking a lead early on. However, it's gonna be difficult for him to continue this lead as Mugra's firing back more garbage. Now TST Man with some cheese on board. He's gonna try and get down. Misdrops an O-piece though. It's maybe difficult for him moving forward. Mugra now taking a T-spin double, and that's gonna be enough to spike TST Man out. Now 5-0, and even though the bets were completely even, looks like Mugra's winning by a pretty large amount. Now TST Man going for the DT cannon here. He has a very clean well of garbage to work with. So as long as he can get down from here. Now clearing the T-spin double. And it looks like he's waiting? Is this lag? Okay. There were some lag issues. I think this was strategic lag. It all came in as one spike, but even then, he's still not able to he's still not able to spike out Mugra. Now Mugra being pushed up super far here. Skimming down to a very nice T-spin double, or T-spin single though. Now moving down. It looks like we have sound effects now. Alright, and Mugra takes the T-spin double, skimming down even more. Putting more pressure onto TST Man, but TST Man gets a very nice multiplier Tetris. And Mugra has cheese garbage to deal with. So it's gonna be difficult for him, and actually, wow! Alright, TST man gets the mid-game perfect clear. However, it's still not enough to spike out Mugra. Mugra is able to bounce back almost immediately with some more Tetrises through that garbage. That's actually gonna put the advantage on Mugra's side now. TST man trying to cycle towards his next eyepiece. Gets it. That takes the Tetris through. He's in position here for another spike. And it looks like, wow, okay, TST man gets a very good spike at the top of his board. Had that not killed, you'd probably be doomed because of the misdrop at the end. And it's not the sweep. This may be the beginning of TST man's comeback. Now TST man, actually is in a very good spot to try and push a win here, as Mugra has tons of misdrops on his board. And it looks like he does exactly that. Perfect clears his board and takes his second win. And it looks like TST man definitely is very skilled. And I think that he does have the power to come back. But the factor here is going to be his greed, I think. But also, he misdropped that O piece, and he really had no solution for that. And I think since he couldn't come up with a solution, he kind of just stood still. He didn't move at all, and that was his downfall. And TST man now getting some very early pressure, but Mugra in a very good position to counter spike him. So TST man's gonna have to clean up his board. He's gonna have to clean it up fast here if he wants to get out of this situation. It looks like he is doing an alright job at that. Getting another Tetris here, and Mugra's being spiked up even more too. Now both players not in the best of spots. I think TST man is getting a better down stack. Although he misdrops an eyepiece. Now skimming down to a multiplier Tetris though, but Mugra already able to down stack through. And because TST man is set back by that misdrop, he's gonna come down later. Although he is able to come back down through the down stack with more attacking power. And that's gonna cause him to get the win at 6-3. And TST man gets the perfect clear here. Going for another one, and it looks like he gets it. And Mugra's not in a good position to receive this at all. Now trying to receive it, just barely cancels it off. Now all TST man has to do is send one more measly attack, and Mugra will be out. However, Mugra is able to get through. Oh, wow! Okay. But TST man slips an attack right through to Mugra. Last second there, and Mugra's not able to cancel that. And TST man gets another win. And again, all that Mugra needs is one more win to close out this game. But TST man is finally putting up a fight. And Mugra being pressured from early on too. Look, TST man opting to keep a fairly flat board here. Trying to keep his board low and clean. And TST man now looks to be trying to build up for a spike here. His board's not in the best position. However, he might be able to turn this into an advantage. Now it looks like he's greeting for the TST. This is what we all feared here. That TST may not have been the most optimal move, because it leaves his board in a bad spot. It gives Mugra some extra time. However, Mugra doesn't exactly use that time to the best of his capacity, to the best of his abilities. But even then, Mugra is still able to get the win. And Mugra wins at 7-4. TST man put up a very good fight at the end there. But unfortunately, he threw the first 3 matches with just misdrop DTs. And that's what caused the loss. So let's look at our bets. Lots of gains, lots of losses in this one. Very huge. And let's look over. Quite a few people actually, I can see, went all in on TST man too. So we're gonna see quite a few bankruptcies in this one, I'd imagine. Check out our cards. So now looks like OSK still on a 2-game loss streak. Seeing again, some people went for that second all-in. And it did pay off. Many chips paid out this round. And at the same time, lots of chips lost too. And 26 people went bankrupt this round. Can you believe that? 26 of us. All bankrupt. But something tells me that there's probably gonna be more people bankrupt later on. And so I got a question of what is welfare, and welfare is actually when you go bankrupt, you're given an extra 100 coins, just to keep you in the game. So yeah. Let's see here, let's check out our leaderboard. So now it looks like Sakamoto's still in the lead here. And lots of people at 2,200. So yeah. Here we go. Alright, and it looks like our next match is decided. And we choose matches. I have a team of people choosing matches. So, yeah, we're trying to find matches that would be noteworthy enough to throw up on the stream. So yeah, we have our next players heading on over into the room here. So we can see here, actually Nemco taking the loss of the round, and I'm sure a lot of other people lost 1,100 too. Alright, and it looks like we're almost ready for this next match to come up. And it looks like we're here. Alright. Get ready for the next match. Because here we go. And we have Jed versus Caboozled Pie. And here we go, the Battle of the O emotes. However, it looks like one of them didn't load. So let's see here. Looks like majority of the bets are on Jed, actually. I feel like this will be a pretty close match. In my opinion, in my expert Tetris analyst opinion, it's probably a little bit more skewed towards Jed, but Caboozled's got a good chance at winning this still. So I wouldn't count him out of this match. And I'd be surprised if people are going all in. Oh my god, people are going all in. Alright, I did not expect that. We're actually seeing some all-ins on both sides, too. Somebody... I see some absolute... What the... Okay. I did not expect people to be going all in on a match like this, but... Looks like people are going all in on Caboozled Pie, and this is a huge payout if they win, too. Alright, so now... In the last 10 seconds here... We have a 3 times multiplier on Caboozled Pie. And bets are locked, with one last bet coming in on Caboozled Pie here. And they're done. Alright. So anyways, let's get over the match. Alright. Here we go. This is it. Jed versus Caboozled Pie here. Also, I need to switch the sides there. There we go. I'm gonna turn the sound effects down too. There we go. So looks like sound effects are fixed. And Caboozled Pie actually takes the first round here too. Wait. Oh, are they switched every time? Wait, hold on. Okay. That's a problem. Alright. However, Jed here, going for a spike. And Caboozled Pie doesn't look like he's in a position to take it. Now trying to get down, but he doesn't have an eyepiece. Now trying to cycle towards that next eyepiece. He gets it. Trying to get down further, but he doesn't have a T-piece for this. Wow, almost some very good survival from Caboozled Pie. Except Jed's able to clutch it out at the last second. Now it looks like Caboozled Pie stacking up just a little bit more. Trying to get some attacks out. T-spin double into a Tetris. And some very nice spiking coming up from him. Wow, I'm impressed. Caboozled Pie's spiking is actually getting a lot better now. Again, he's only been playing for, like, I think 5 or 6 months. So to see this level of play from him is pretty crazy. Now, even then, Jed downstacked into the bottom of his board, and now Caboozled Pie, trying his hardest to get to the next eyepiece, is only 1 piece away, but he doesn't have any room to place any more. And Jed's gonna be able to take that round. Now we see... Okay, we need to swap them again. I think it's because Jed DC'd during the lobby. But yeah. Now we have Jed going on a downstack here, trying to get down while also spiking. And it looks like he does kind of achieve that. However, Caboozled Pie is able to spike back pretty hard. Now going for a T-spin triple, extremely clutch here. He's pushing the very limits of what he can do at the top of his board. And Caboozled Pie also timing that attack there. He waits just a little bit to try and cancel Jed's attack. Very good move there. As he sits at the top of his board. And now it looks like he's setting up for a downstack here. And Jed's gonna get spiked if he doesn't do anything here. Caboozled Pie in position for a spike here. Gets the Tetris. Now goes for another one too. And Jed misdrops. And all Caboozled Pie has to do is send a few more attacks before Jed can get to that Tetris. But Jed gets the Tetris. Now moving down a little bit further. Gets a T-spin double. And both players near the top of their boards. And both players also are ready to send big spikes. But it looks like Jed has a lot of misdrops to deal with now. Tries to get through them, but Caboozled also misdropping. So we're going to see a battle of the chokes here, as they both make an exchange at the top of the board. But it looks like Jed is doing a very nice downstack. He engages in a very good downstack. Caboozled just gets a multiplier Tetris in time to cancel off. Again, very good Tetris. Now going for a T-spin double, skimming off even more. And Jed's being pushed. He has to try and find a downstack here. But so does Caboozled Pie. And Caboozled's garbage does not look very friendly for him. And it looks like Jed sends a nice spike at the end, but Caboozled Pie finds the downstack. And Jed has a very messy board. He misdrops, but he's able to clutch it out. But will he be able to make it down? Caboozled Pie sends another T-spin double, and that's just going to send barely enough to spike Jed out, bringing it at 2-2. What a round. Absolutely crazy round. And Jed starting off with a misdrop here. And I'm switching the sides again. Because I am confused. Alright, so now, Caboozled Pie looking for the downstack here. He gets the multiplier. That's gonna be huge for him. Jed can't cancel it. That's gonna be a win. Now Caboozled taking the lead. Now we have Jed trying to stack up here. But it looks like he's having a lot of misdrop problems, so it's gonna be a little bit more difficult for him. Now, okay. Looks like Jed reaching the top of his board. He's misdropping a ton, and it looks like Caboozled Pie is able to spike him out from that. And it looks like the crowd favorite, which is Jed, is actually not working out. And it looks like Caboozled Pie wins another round. Jed now behind by 3 matches. So we might see our first upset of the match. Or of this tournament. And there will be lots of angry investors, I should say. If Jed loses this one. And Caboozled Pie going for another perfect clear. Can't get the third one. However, he's in a very good position now. Jed misdropping a J piece here. Now trying to get through, and his movements look a lot finickier than usual. Because I've seen Jed play, and normally his movements don't look this frantic. So he's possibly nervous, especially by the situation. Misdrops a T piece. Now he's getting pushed up even more. If he can't fix this, Caboozled Pie just needs one more attack and he gets it. And that's going to be 6-2. Match point for Caboozled Pie. An extremely, extremely steep upset coming out. And Caboozled Pie now getting ready for a spike here. Takes the Tetris. Now going for a T-spin double into another Tetris. And this is a huge spike. And that's going to be enough to take Jed out. A 7-2 win. Especially when the opponent was favored by the crowd. Absolutely crazy. And it looks like it's going to be lots of losses here. Caboozled Pie wins this one. And a 2.7 multiplier on that upset. It's going to be many very happy people. And very angry people too. Let's check our cards here. And 34! 34! You see that? 34 people bankrupt this round. And look at that bet split too. Many people. All bankrupt. And it looks like Moose Lee on that 3-game win streak. Here we go. And we have a 3,740 win. It's our biggest win yet. And again, here's one of our unfortunate souls who went all in. And there we go. Now let's check our leaderboard. It looks like Golden's at the top. Wow. So now we're seeing quite a lead coming out from the front runners. But even then, by betting on upsets, as you just saw in that round, upsets can completely change the landscape of the game here. And here we go. And actually, we already have our next match chosen, too. Let's get this prepared. Alright, now we're just waiting on the 2 players. And I think this next match is going to be an interesting one. So get ready. Get your chips in hand. Get ready for this one. Alright. And here we go. So now, let's get this next match ready. Alright. This next match is gonna be a big one. Here we go. And we have Cyperion versus Combo Storm. Very interesting match. I'm excited for this one here. Alright, so now let's see those bets. Alright, it looks like majority of bets going on to Combo Storm. I think this is anyone's game at this point. But we see the front runner of this tournament, Golden, going all in on Combo Storm. So our #1 guy still keeping up the ambition, not trying to play it safe anytime soon. And naturally, with the front runner of this tournament on Combo Storm, that's gonna favor Cyperion in multiplier here. Now with 20 seconds on the clock, let's see how these last-minute bets turn out. And Golden saying he's not insane, but this is actually smart. Now, I'm not sure about that. However, you kind of do have to get a bit aggressive with your bets if you want to secure wins here. And it looks like Ant also going with a large sum of money on Combo Storm. And bets are closed. Here we go. Alright. And this next match, coming up right now. Combo Storm versus Cyperion. Beginning now. Alright, and now Combo Storm starting off with a DT cannon here. Putting on some huge pressure. We're already seeing quite the level up from the last match here. Combo Storm very fast. Just absolutely blitzing Cyperion at 3.3 PPS. It's a very explosive way to start this game. Now both players going for PCs here. Neither of them gets it, but Cyperion misdrops a ton of pieces on the side. One is an L piece, and it looks like he's able to get away fairly safely. However, now Combo Storm has the advantage. Cyperion trying to fix that Z-piece misdrop. However, Combo Storm is able to spike with a T-spin double and a Tetris and take that second round. Now with that early lead, Cyperion already at a disadvantage here. But I know Cyperion definitely has it in him to win rounds here and possibly win the game. We see Cyperion now just trying to keep his board low. He misdrops the Z-piece though and puts an I-piece right on top of the well. This is gonna be trouble for him because if Combo Storm can find an attack here, Cyperion may be in trouble, but Cyperion very quick on the fixes here. And he spikes out Combo Storm while he's fixing misdrops. Yeah. And now our match is in session. Combo Storm now going for a DT cannon, but his eyepiece is put in a very unfortunate spot. Now trying to downstack through. Gets the Tetris at the end too. Now digging down. And this is gonna put some cheesy garbage into Cyperion. Just as a result of Combo Storm's kind of disjointed line clears. And very small combos. He's able to cheese Cyperion out and slowly mount on that pressure. And I think that in this case, that's what Combo Storm is ought to do. He's got to send lots of small combos, lots of small line clears, and just slowly cheese out Cyperion. Because Cyperion's pretty good at counter-spiking from what I've been seeing recently. However, Cyperion misdrops a Z-piece. He's trying to find a fix for it, although he's not taking a step back and finding the fixes he needs. He just tries to rush through it, and it looks like that works against him in this case. Now both players going for DT cannons here. Sending off. And it looks like Combo Storm is in a position to spike first. And as Combo Storm strikes first, it looks like Cyperion being pressed up against the top. And he can't quite get to an eyepiece. And Combo Storm's gonna take another win. And Cyperion's gonna have to pull something big to get back into this game. Again, we see here, Cyperion trying to find some attacks. Although his boards are not looking the best. I think that he's definitely choking a little bit. Although he does get a multiplier Tetris. It's gonna be real difficult for him. He tries to skim down, but he has to take some suboptimal line clears just to even survive. And it looks like Combo Storm's able to take advantage of that. And take another round. Now at match point. If you think about what Cyperion has to do in this one, Cyperion has to win 6 games in a row against Combo Storm to get back into this one. So things are definitely looking grim for him. Now Cyperion trying to find an attack here. Combo Storm... okay, he misdrops the eyepiece. And it looks like he's not going to be able to get the TSD for that. And Cyperion takes another round. And if Combo Storm keeps misdropping like that, Cyperion may have a shot at taking another 5 games in a row. I wouldn't count on it, though. So now Cyperion trying to find a downstack here. Combo Storm working his way through some misdrops. Now taking the Tetris. Downstack and getting to a position for a T-spin double here. And just trying to send off that cheese as usual. However, Cyperion also doing a good job at stack managing. He's not making the most efficient of attacks. However, what he lacks in attacking, he's making up for in stack cleanliness. Although I say that right as he does, I think that was a failed Fin attempt. I'm not sure what that was. But that's gonna give Combo Storm the win. And there we go, another 7-2 game. And if we go back to our bets here, all our Cyperion believers are unfortunately gonna be taking home nothing. And here we go. Let's wait for the payouts. Alright. The payouts aren't coming through just yet. Give them some time. Everyone broke. And there we go. Combo Storm wins. So now, your balances are gonna be updated now. And here we go. Let's take a look at our cards now. Oh, oops, hold on. Looks like the cards broke? Okay. Let's go to the leaderboard. They're kind of finicky for some reason. I don't know. I guess under this many people. But now we see Golden. His all-in is definitely paying off for him now, as he's pretty much rolling in cash at this point. Now we have 2 people above 10k. Are our cards good now? Okay, there we go. Wait, what? Hold on. Give them some time! OBS is a little bit janky. Hello, cards. OBS. Alright, are we good now? Okay. Let's see here. Look at those cards. Look at those cards go. Alright, wait, are these the round beforehand? I think these aren't even updated. Alright, let me try refreshing the cache for this. Alright, let's see if they'll load in. And OBS is a little bit janky. Yeah, those are last round's cards. See if we can get this round's cards in. I'll give that a second. But yeah, while that's happening, Let's wait on our next match here. Alright. And now, I've got a group of people. They're all waiting on notable matches coming up. And here we go. Take a look back at our leaderboard. And hold on, what happened? Alright, it looks like Blarg versus Ajanva is coming up. Interesting. Should we throw that one on the stream? I'm wondering. Do we see how many Blarg fans we have? Yo! Production staff! Can we make it happen? Can we make it happen? Alright, let's see if cards are good. Cards are still screwed, I think. Huh. Alright, F for cards. Cards is dead. I refreshed the cache and it never came back. Hey, Ajama may throw for fun, who knows? Ajama's thrown matches, for fun sometimes. Alright, hold on. Let's see if I can get this to work. Yeah, our cards aren't working, huh? Alright. Well, anyways, I think they probably need an update. So next round, they'll be back. On a good day, Blarg can go even. Really? Firestorm thinks on a good day, Blarg can go even with Ajanva? With Ajanva? Wait. Also, Twitchy camera, can a mod do something about this? Alright. But here we go. Actually, Blarg, is that the next match? Because we can try and get that going. If that's the next match. We don't know who's playing next. We're getting a team of people scouring through the bracket, and they're finding matches to pick out to throw on the stream and to get bets going on. We also have Dormy versus Ritteru happening soon. I think that'd also be a good one. Actually, I wonder, should I pull the chat, actually? Actually, whichever one happens sooner. Whichever one's happening sooner. We'll put on the stream. Alright. Alright, so, to Blarg and Ajanba, yeah, I'm gonna have... A mod is gonna be DMing you shortly with the room link. So yeah, follow that. We can get a match going. Because yeah, it looks like that we can get that match sooner. And I think that'll be interesting. We may get an underdog story here. Who knows? Alright. Now we're just waiting on Ajanba here. So yeah, anyways, get ready for this match. This is real David versus Goliath here. Blarg versus Ajanba. Versus who's widely considered the best player. Alright, and it looks like Ajanba's taking a while. Maybe he doesn't understand what we mean? Okay, nope. We have Ajanba in. We have Ajanba in, and we are ready. And with that being said, let us get this match underway. And here we go. Ready your bets. And we already see the mass majority is going to be betting on Ajanba for this one. And to the point where, wow, is anyone going to bet on Blarg? Okay, I see some money coming on Blarg, but it's still a huge payout. And by the way, I just want to mention right now that if you're betting on Ajanba, you're pretty much winning nothing right now. You're winning like 10%. But even then, big bets rolling out to Ajanba. And I think there's a lot of people waiting it out this time. They're waiting it out to see where the multipliers are at the end there. It looks like the multipliers are evening out. Now at an 8 times payout, this is still a game-changing amount of money. This still could be an absolutely game-changing amount of money if Blarg wins this one. Now, it's not easy. It's definitely not going to be easy. But it's within the realm of possibilities, I'd say. If Ajanba trolls and Blarg plays at his best. And we see there definitely are some risk takers. Some believers on Blarg. And now at a 20% payout, we have our bets locked. And we're ready to get into this match. Here we go. And there we go. There we are. Ajanba versus Blarg. And Ajanba starting off with an early PC. Blarg starting off with early misdrop, it looks like. Now Blarg trying to upstack a T-spin double, but he misdrops there. Now trying to downstack through. He is able to survive, but Ajanba keeps on coming with more and more attacks. Now as Blarg's board rises up, he gets another 2 misdrops. And that's gonna be it. Ajanba wins the first round. And it looks like Blarg is nervous. Although, if he can conquer his nerves, if he can overcome it, I'd say he has a shot at, just a chance. It's nothing big, but a slight chance at victory. Now you can see here. However, Ajanba is still an absolutely oppressive force to go against. Constant attacks from all sides coming. And Blarg, it doesn't look like he can quite keep up at this point. Now trying to downstack through, he gets a multiplier Tetris. Starting off with a T-spin single too. Now Ajanba being pushed a little bit. He's trying to downstack, but it looks like he's pushed against the corner. Blarg just needs a little bit more attack. And he can top out Ajanba here, but Ajanba skimming off, cleaning out his stack, and he's going to be able to get his board to a safer position. It looks like Blarg wasn't able to get the kill at that spot. Now fishing for another opportunity, though. Looks like he's gonna have a tough time getting to this next Tetris. Gets the T-spin single. Now waiting, he has a spike ready. And this is huge spiking coming out from Blarg. Ajamba just barely holding on. Gets the eyepiece in time, though. Cycles towards it and is able to find the down stack through. So Blarg making a very good opening there. He opened himself up to a possible victory, although Ajamba was way too good at the recovery there. Now Ajamba fighting against just absolutely insane odds here in these down stacks. He's like an escape artist. And now both players at the top of their boards. Now Blarg trying to find a skim through, but he can't. He can't find a skim that'll open up his well for the eyepiece, and it looks like that's gonna cause him to his death. And Ajamba takes the third win. And now Blarg being pushed here. Alright. We see Blarg now taking an early advantage. However, Ajamba is ready to counter spike him. And Blarg, this is not a position where he wants to misdrop like that. Now taking the overhangless S-spin triple, and Ajamba misdropped so much. And actually, even in that situation, Blarg was able to clutch out the win with just an extra 2 lines of send to Ajamba. Now taking his first round in the set. And it looks like Blarg has the audience on his side here. But I'm not quite sure if that'll be enough. Ajamba now being pushed to the very top of his board. Blarg needs to find some attacks. He's trying to get down to his wells here. However, Ajamba's pushing back too. Blarg misdrops the eyepiece. And Ajamba's gonna take that win. You can see there, he had that eyepiece lined up. Just directly there. Straight down the well, but he adjusted it 1 block off. And that caused them to lose the game. It's a painful misdrop. Or we can see here now, Blarg regaining his composure here. Starting for some more back-to-backs. He's going for another T-spin double too. He's actually showing that he is not afraid of Ajamba's sends here. He's upstacking even at a pretty high board height. You can see here, in earlier matches like Blink versus QMK, we saw that Blink was trying to stack manage as much as possible, but Blarg is just going ham here. And it's sometimes working for his benefit, but a lot of the time also going against him too. But I think more than that, it shows that he's actually standing up against Ajamba, which is kind of crazy. Now Blarg trying to work his way down here, and he's building his way down with T-spin doubles. Again, this is what I mean. Normally in this situation, your #1 priority would be getting down, but Blarg doesn't try and do that. However, he gets his Z piece caught on the L piece at the top of his board. It's gonna cause him to lose that round. Now at a 1-6 game, things aren't looking too good for Blarg here. Now Ajamba actually tries to set up a T-spin at the top of his board in the result of a misdrop. However, Blarg is able to top him out in time. Now Blarg, again, going for what he knows best. 6-3 stacking here. He's playing how he's comfortable playing. It looks like he misdrops the J-piece, though. Playing at a very fast speed, too. He's trying to kind of amp up the speed at this point. It looks like... Wow! Do you see that? Do you still see those back-to-backs from Blarg? He's playing at a single PPS more than Ajamba here. Peaking at some huge 4 PPS bursts. However, he's taking some breathers in between to try and figure out what his plan is. But in between, his speed is absolutely explosive. However, Ajamba finding his way down to a clean state on board. And Blarg tries to find the downstack, but he's a little bit too late for the downstack. Now doing a little bit of a dance with his Z-piece, and it looks like Ajamba complies. They both dance with their Z-pieces until Blarg dies. And that's going to be the game for Ajamba. Now it's 7-2. If we go over here, the crowd favorite did win this one. Now let's look at our cards. Alright. And Monsterful has actually gotten every single bet correct, I'm pretty sure. 5-game winning streak. Bumtendo has lost every single game so far. So we definitely have some lucky and unlucky people. And Golden getting a pretty nice gain from that round. And you can see here, 34 people went bankrupt this round. Which means that 34 people had the faith to go all in on Blarg in this one. Possibly to try and make a comeback. And you can see that betting graph, that split. Very, very favored for Ajamba, but it's not surprising. Ajamba's been widely regarded as the best Tetris player for a long time. And it's only recently where he's been kind of challenged. And I'm sure we'll see more of Ajamba later in this tournament. Alright, now we're waiting on our next match. Are people still asking for spaghetti? Oh my god. Alright, let's check out the leaderboard here. Alright. And we have a next match coming up. Alright. Now we see, actually, what's Golden's balance at? Golden's gotta be, like, chilling way above, like, almost at 15k, I'd imagine. And Golden's been taking nothing but W's. I'm pretty sure he's only gone all in this entire tournament. And has won everything. And now, just waiting on this next match here. And this next one will be an interesting one, too. Alright. Looks like the mods are sorting out the next match here, so sit tight, everyone, for this next match. Is there somewhere we can view the standings? I have a leaderboard right here. So you can see, there are the standings. Alright. But yeah, I think in that last match, we saw Blarg going at like 4 PPS at the ending there, and he was getting some very impressive attacks. I was like utterly surprised by that. It's absolutely crazy. The Z piece had a dance at the end, too. Hello there, Garbo. I was curious about your future plans with spaghetti and pots. Thank you for answering. Okay, bye. I'm not I'm not sure how to answer that. I am not sure how to answer that one. Alright. So it looks like our players are almost ready. Who's next? Unfortunately, I can't say. However, all I can say is that it's an interesting one. It's an interesting match. Alright, and Black Lives Matter just contributed $1 to the prize pool. I actually missed a lot of redemptions. Unfortunately, I can't check right now. I can't check for all the redemptions that I missed. Or not, wait, why did I say redemptions? Oh, wait, hold on. I mean, contributions, sorry. Contributions. I was reading some more chat. But yeah. Unfortunately, I can't read all our contributions, although there'll come a time later. But speaking of contributions, I'd like to give a shout out to Judman, who donated $150 to the prize pool. Absolutely insane. So yeah, shout outs to Judman, and Black Lives Matter just contributed another $50. Wow. Our prize pool is getting pretty hefty now. Actually, here, hold on. Alright. And OSK, thanks for the $25. Contributed to the prize pool. Those are my Patreon donations. Those are all my Patreon donations to OSK. Also, I guess for now, shout out to OSK. Actually, I'm not pronouncing the name right, but whatever, who cares? I'll butcher your name. Yeah, shout out to OSK for making Tetrio, the game we're playing on right now. Who cares? I will mispronounce your name. I will forever mispronounce your name. I hope you know that. Okay, like if I send you like a picture, right? You're like, oh, this is a PNG file, not this is a PNG file, right? Like, I don't know, it makes sense to say OSK. The official pronunciation is ping? Is it really? It's not, right? I'm being trolled. Alright, there seems to be a holdup with the players here. Okay, okay. OSKs are at... Oh, it's pronounced ping. Okay, nice. First to 7 sucks. Wait, what happened, Firestorm? Wait, did something happen? Yeah, Firestorm seems to be, I don't know. I don't know what's going on in chat, actually. Alright. Should I spoil which match it is? Alright, actually, no, we have the match here. We have the match here. Alright. There we go. And now... here we go. Get ready for our next match. Coming up now. And we have QMK versus Uishota. And honestly, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing the name correctly. And actually, wow, the icons are... the icons seem to be a little bit screwed up. But whatever. So actually, Uishota plays with a controller. However, he's still an extremely high-level player, which is extremely interesting. So you could see, even then, the majority of bets are on QMK. In my opinion, Uishota has... he has a pretty good shot at winning this. So I wouldn't put the odds as they are now. I'll just throw that out there. In my opinion. We're seeing this match is so heavily skewed towards QMK's side. QMK winners are only getting a 20% gain, whereas Uishota winners are getting 5.8 times. And wow, wait. What is that? That is a 10,000 coin bet on Uishota. What? Excuse me? Wait, who's betting 10,000? Okay, bets are locked. 10k on Uishota. That's an absolutely insane gain. If they win. What the? Okay. Okay. All we have left to do is start the match. Alright. And here we go. At long last, you have Uishota versus QMK. And with that 10k on Uishota, dude, things are gonna be heating up here. Now we have QMK trying to downstack through here. Looks like he's able to get some very early spikes on Uishota. Now trying to open up the well. He does get it. Now on his way down here. Don't need the T-spin double. Now getting some very efficient spiking onto QMK's side. Uishota does come from a background of PPT. So his back-to-backs are very good. However, QMK gets an extremely nice combo through. 22 spike. However, Uishota is still completely fine with it, actually. But, however, he misdrops the T-spin triple overhang. Now having to cancel that, and that's going to put him at a pretty big disadvantage here, as QMK is able to cheese up his entire board. Now with the garbage so messy, he also misdrops an eyepiece, and QMK is going to take the first round. However, if you saw there, that is 3 pieces per second on controller. On a controller, ladies and gentlemen. So this may be a lot closer than we make it up to be, really. Alright, Uishota misdropping. Another L piece. QMK now getting a nice down stack. He's spiking pretty hard. However, Uyashota fights back. Now getting a T-spin double. However, QMK cheesing the board very hard. Uyashota now has a long way to get down. And this is some pretty uncomfortable garbage. He's trying to find the down stack here, but it doesn't look like it's quite coming to him. And he can't quite find his way down through that mountain of cheese, and QMK is going to take another win. Uyashota is playing on a controller. And it looks like QMK's game plan in this game is to send a lot of cheese. However, it looks like Uyashota in this round brought his own cheese from home, completely misdropping every piece on his stack. And QMK is going to take another win. Alright. Now QMK. Again, sending off, starting with a early little bit of cheese. Now Uyashota trying to fight back here. He accidentally rotates the T-piece the wrong way, though. However, it's not too bad. He does get a nice down stack. Very cleanly finds his way down. Little by little. He's making his way back. Now ready to spike. However, QMK cancels it off with a nice combo. And Uyashota misdrops the S-piece. It's a very nice spin to fix it up. However, again, now we're seeing the exact same situation that we've seen in every other round, where Uyashota finishes off some misdrops, but finds himself completely cheesed. However, this time he actually can recover, and he spikes out QMK, takes the win. That's going to be his first round. So we can see there, QMK, he did set up the board to the exact right... the exact right state that he wanted it to be in. However, Uyashota was able to reverse it, and QMK wasn't able to take advantage of the situation. And now, Uyashota, again, trying to dig through the cheese here. He's trying to keep it so he doesn't get drowned out too much. And it looks like it's working for him. Now QMK trying to find his way down. It looks like QMK is able to get a nice spike through. Now setting up 2 T-spin doubles. This is going to be huge, and that's a gigantic spike. And Uyashota didn't have anything to cancel off with. And that is going to be the win for QMK. Now Uyashota looks like he misdrops an S-piece. Not too bad, though. But QMK ready for a big spike. There's big damage in waiting for Uyashota. However, Uyashota, even despite knowing this, fights back. He presses on. However, he's facing up against a lot of misdrops here. Tries to counter spike. Gets a very clutch T-spin double at the top of the board. Wow! Insane survival. Okay. And now he does make his way down. Cancels off just by an absolute hair there. And now makes himself comfortably for at the bottom of his board. Now is ready to spike back. However, QMK is also in a very good position to receive here. Now, Uyashota being pushed to the very top of his board. However, it gets a nice combo here. Now goes for a multiplier Tetris. That's a huge multiplier. 19 spike. And QMK has his entire board queued up in garbage, ready to strike. And Uyashota is able to take the win off of that one. Very insane down stacks coming through. And when the multiplier hits like that, if you don't have something to cancel with, you're really just doomed. And Uyashota seems to be very comfortable with the multiplier from what I've seen. Using it to his advantage in this situation to get gigantic spikes like that. And QMK opting to send a little bit more cheese. However, ending it off in an 18 spike, and he's going to take another round. It looks like QMK's strategy of cheesing and sending just a lot of broken lines, messy board, it seems to be working out for him. And QMK now looks to be just sitting comfortable at the bottom of his board, trying to send some consistent pressure. And Uyashota has a lot of misdrops. Again, it's one misdrop after another. Does a very nice Z-spin to fix it up. And this is a super creative fix. I like that fix. Wow. Wow. Okay. That Z-spin was That Z-spin was crazy, but it's not enough. It's not quite enough, and QMK is able to find enough attacks to spike out Uyashota. But I applaud the creativity there. Now Uyashota, facing against match point. He's trying to claw his way back into this game. However, QMK is keeping his board very clean, not leaving too many openings for Uyashota to strike at. And it looks like Uyashota has a misdrop here, and it looks like he can't quite deal with it. Sits there for a little bit, but realizes it's all over. QMK wins the round. And there we go. So QMK wins that round. And huge losses coming out too. We can see there's that minus 10k. Can't quite see the name. But there's some pretty intense losses this round. Let's check our cards here. Oh, oops. Wow. Okay, cards are broken again, it seems. Alright, unfortunately we can't see the loss of the round. Oops, wait, oops. Okay, I messed up. Wait. I pressed the wrong button. My bad, chat. My bad, chat. Alright. Here we go. Check the leaderboard. Haha. Scuffed. Scuffed stream. Shit production. Garbo versus Garbo. But yeah. We got a minus 10k on this one. And Golden in the lead now. Alright. And here we go. Golden in the lead. Now passes 15k coins. And my man's been taking nothing but wins. Very strong. Very strong showing. We can see here. Top 10 is just under 5k. Is that 4,500? And now we will be looking for the next match. The cards are actually broken right now. They're temporarily screwed. Yeah, the cards decided to break on us this time. So yeah. Unfortunately, until we get an update, those cards aren't gonna change. So yeah. Judman, thanks for the $13.37. And again, I guess we can say it again. Hey, shoutouts to Judman. Unfortunately, we can't see that 10k loss, that minus 10k. But yeah. Now we are in officially a legitimate tournament. Yes, we are sponsored by Judman. Can I shield? What do I even like? What do I promote for Judman? Wait, yeah. What do I shill for Judman? is there a product I can promote? Can I do like an ad read? Judgment logo. This stream brought to you by Spaghetti. Judgment sells propane and propane accessories. How do I even promote propane? I'm not experienced enough in the field for that. All right. So it looks like we have a match. We're just waiting on the winner here. And we have a match coming up. It's a slightly lower level match than what we've been seeing recently. However, let me tell you something about the lower level match. Because at the high levels, people are highly consistent, right? However, at the lower levels, it's more like it's more, I guess, volatile. So we'll be seeing a very risky bet here. So yeah, I'll be surprised if we see any all-ins on this one. This is very risky. So yeah, this next one. Actually, does anyone even know these players? I think many people will be betting off of just name. I'll try and give my intro on these people. I'll give these players a short introduction because I actually know these players. Yeah, actually, who's been betting the entire tournament just based on names? There's got to be like a significant chunk of people who are just like, huh, a Janba sounds like a cool name. It's like Uyashota? Yeah, that sounds Japanese. Let's bet on them. Yeah. Somebody's gonna win that way. Like, I don't know, what's a name that you could, like, confidently bet on? Like, who has the best name where you, like, see that name and you just want to bet on them? Firestorm, really? Like, okay, if you knew nothing about them, I wouldn't bet on someone named Firestorm. If, like, I knew nothing about the players, and I saw, like, Firestorm versus a Janba, I'd be betting on a Janba, dude. I wouldn't trust somebody named Firestorm. Alright, I would bet on the guy named TST, man. Would I? Would I? That's interesting. Feels like someone who would put all their stat points into TSTs. Well, actually, no, that's not wrong. TST, man, is, like, all, is like pure, what's it? Pure, TST. Alright, and our next match is ready. Coming in a loser's bracket this time. So here we go. It's gonna be an interesting one. Alright. Looks like, no data found. Okay, so the cards died again? I think? Help. That's our error message. No, actually the default icon is Garpog. Alright. Let's get to the betting phase now. Alright. Alright, here we go. Get ready for the next match here. You have Octocali versus Snever. Here we go. Now let's get these bets in. Now, not much is known about these both of these players, but they're both very close in Tetra League ranking. Both SS tier. And they're just all around the board, similar in like sprint time, similar in blitz, similar in a lot of things. So really, we're gambling. We're pure gambling at this point. So, anyways, bet on the cooler name, I guess. Wait, it's so cute. It's so skewed towards Never. Actually, I know some things about Octocali. Octocali is actually very good at T-spins, but like not very good at everything else. So, it's gonna be like a hard T-spin carry style of play. And you'll see what I mean when we get into this match. Now it looks like things are evening out now. And it looks like bets are just about closed. There we go. Moose just barely getting in with a 6,000 bet into Snever. And here we go. Let's begin our match. And here we go. Octocali versus Snever. And I think this could be anyone's game. I seriously think that this one could be anyone's game. So, these bets, the money could go to anyone. Although, actually there's a lot more bets on Snever than Octocali. And I'm wondering if this is because people know who Snever is. Because I've heard the name, but I actually haven't seen much of their play. However, we're seeing some misdrops coming from Snever, and that's going to be able to, or he's not going to be able to get down from there. And Octocali can get the win. Or maybe Snever is just a lot cooler of a name than Octocali. I'm not gonna doubt that either. But Snever misdrops, doesn't rotate the TPs. Now has to skim through that, and Octocali now keeping the board very clean, ready for some back-to-backs here. However, misdrops the TPs. Now trying to find a way through, opens up the well, still has a misdrop, but it shouldn't be too bad. Now, Cali, just trying to find their way down. Snever gets a TSS, and is able to spike Cali out. Now at 1-1. Alright. And it looks like these players are, as expected, very close. So we can see, I see someone in chat saying that Snebber, has some pretty bad nerves here. Misdrops the J piece. That seems to line up. Now turns that into a multiplier Tetris, though. Pretty resourceful. Now trying to set up an advantage, but misdrops a Z piece and an I piece on top of it. And I can't see Snebber getting back into this one. It doesn't look like they're able to make it into the game. And Octocali gets the second win. And here we go. Now, Octocali starting off some very explosive spiking. Now, Snebber trying to make their way down. Opens it up, has the well ready, and gets a nice down stack. Octocali also misdrops the J piece. So if there's any time for Snebber to strike back, now is the time. However, Octocali opens up the multiplier combo and is able to get an attack through. Meanwhile, Snebber still trying to fix some misdrops here. It's just misdrop after misdrop. Keeps on coming in. Now being cheesed and at the top of the board. Things aren't looking too good for Snebber. Now being pushed up to the very top of the board, and Octocali is able to take the win. Now at 3-1. And Snebber now looks to be trying to make a floating T-spin double here. However, the well is blocked off. Uses both eyepieces on the stack here. And now he's going to have to try and cycle towards the next eyepiece, but he can't make it there. And Octocali is going to take yet another win. And it looks like the underdog in this is definitely fighting back and is winning by a pretty significant margin. And now we see Octocali opening up the well here. Meanwhile, Snebber building an absolute tower of eyepieces here. That's going to be a bit difficult to clean up. However, if he's able to attack hard enough, he may not have to worry about that. As Octocali is still stuck and can't get down to the well. Octocali does top out there. And even though the well was right there, Cali looked to have choked quite a bit at that point. But in that situation, had a garbage hole spawned on top of that eyepiece pillar on Snebber's side, that would have been the end for him. Now we see Snebber trying to find his way down. And meanwhile, Octocali just sticking to the bottom of the board, not doing anything too aggressive. But I think that's going to work against them in this match. Just the indecision of staying so low while having the advantage. You can throw a lot of easy wins. However, Octocali is still able to use the garbage there. Get a nice little combo and take the win. Only needing 2 more. Octocali is in position to win this. Now Snebber having a nice well. Should be ready to spike here. Cali spikes back though. Sends another attack in. Now Octocali looks to be going for the T-spin triple. Actually, you saw there. Cali was considering it. However, decided against the T-spin triple. Kind of suppressed the greed for a little bit. But now waste the eyepiece. This is going to be a tough down stack from here without eyepieces. But is able to get it. Now sending some good cheese over to Snebber's board. Snebber's going to have a tough time dealing with this. And the pressure just keeps on raising. Octocali just keeps on sending more and more. And that's eventually going to lead to Snebber's death. And again, you can see, if you don't deal with the cheese fast, it slowly adds up. And it's like a slow and painful death, really. But Octocali... Okay, okay, Octocali does 2 180 T-spin doubles? What? Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna question that, like, SRS match. Or it's not even SRS. Did anyone see that? Did anyone... Octocali took that last round and just completely swagged on Snebber. And that's gonna be a big payout to all the people on Octocali's side. That was the biggest flex ever. Those were 180 T-spins. Those were 180 kicks. Right there. And that is apparently new tech that Octocali invented. And there we go. Octocali wins that round. Head over to our cards here. And no data found again. Wait. Hello? Alright, Cards dead? F cards. Help. Okay. And now, actually, Golden loses that one, and Ant takes the lead. Golden, I think, completely dethroned. I'd like to see the loss of the round on that one. Rest in peace, Golden. I think Golden now claiming his, his welfare 100 chips. But he slept on Octocali there. And now Ant is in the lead. Lots of people lost a lot of money there. But also, that win gave rise to a lot of stonks, I'd say. So yeah, looks like we're waiting on another match now. We have our eyes set on another match. So now all we have to wait is for the status of that one to update, and we will be ready. Alright. Hello, cards? Cards, are we good? Unfortunately not. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these. I'm gonna be honest with you. The cards are just, like, kind of screwed. Alright, let's head back to the leaderboard. It's an issue with OBS, apparently. Alright. And it looks like Snebber says, too many nerves. Yeah. It looked like nerves kind of made him misdrop a lot of pieces. Especially multiple pieces in a row. If you're misdropping multiple pieces on top of each other, like, I'd say good luck fixing that, really. It gets difficult at that point. Alright, and now we're getting players rolling in. Alright. And this next match is set. We have our game. So now if we just wait, it's an interesting one on our hands. I say interesting because we only pick interesting matches, Vlarg. We only, exclusively pick interesting matches. No, you can claim welfare as many times as you want. Alright, but now, let's get to betting, let's get to betting. And here we go. So we have Kez versus Jed. Let's go. Alright, looks like... let's see. Gonna have some early bets on the Kez, although the bets aren't rolling in nearly as fast this time. It looks like players don't know which way to go. However, the bets are slowly rolling in more. And in my opinion, this one, I think it has the potential to go either way, too. I would favor Kez just a little bit more in this match, although it's hard to say. because Kez is definitely the more experienced and skilled player, but he apparently has not played in ages, so that may contribute. You can see majority of bets are on Kez. Now we're getting a fairly even split. I don't see too many crazy bets though. Actually, wait, no, never mind. I see a 7,000 on Jed. And there we go. Bets are now locked. Unfortunately, you waited too long, and there were many people who couldn't get through. So anyways, let's get to our match now. And here we go. Jed versus Kez. Alright. Now, Kez, stacking up here. Going for a very large attack. Although he's not able to combo through it. Now saving that for later. Now sticking low on the board. Meanwhile, Jez building up for a very big combo here. Although he's not able to execute it quite the way he wants. Now Kez getting a down stack here. Jed kind of let him get out of that one. Now Kez down stacking more and more. Trying to get down, but we don't see too much offense from Kez here. However, there's a lot of cheese coming onto Jed's board. So it's going to be difficult for him to down stack. And it looks like little by little, Kez edges himself towards victory and eventually takes the win. And it looks like Kez going for the same approach that QMK was taking in his match. Where there's just lots of slow cheese coming. I'm not sure if that's by intention or not, but just judging by some of these decisions, it probably is intentional. Yeah, you can see some of those combos there. Very, very cheesy. Now Kez going for a combo here. However, Jed is able to get a nice spike out, and he's continuing on the offense. Jed now getting ready for a spike. He has a lot of cheese below his stack, but it looks like he doesn't mind it too much. Not in too much of a rush to downstack through it, surprisingly. Now Jed stacking up even more. This is extremely ballsy, and he doesn't quite combo it through correctly. So that's going to cause problems for him in the long run. However, in the moment right now, Kez has a lot of cheese on this board. His garbage is super messy, and it's going to be difficult for him. Tries to forecast a T-spin double, but he has no eyepiece. Now trying to skim down. It looks like he's rushing through his attacks a little bit too much here. Not thinking through some of those moves. But it's hard when you're at the top of the board. And we're seeing our first match where both players are very, very deliberately sending a lot of cheese garbage. And just so much messy. We can see here Kez getting spiked a ton here. Trying to fight back, but Jed's board looks so messy. And Jed's gonna have a lot to work his way through. He fixes his stack, but misdrops the eyepiece, and Kez is gonna take the win. Now at 2-0. And I was very surprised at the efficiency that, Jez or not Jez, oops. Jez. Jed. I'm mixing Jed and Kez, but yeah. Anyways. That Jed had getting through his stack there. Although he misdrops so many pieces, and he looks like he just tops himself out there. He gives up that match and goes into the next one. So many misdrops from Jed, and it didn't seem like he stood a chance of catching up to it. So he decided to give that one up. Now trying to upstack here, but he can't get to his eyepiece in time. And Kez is able to take the win. You can see that Kez and Jed have been doing a lot of, like, weird upstacks. They've been trying to make large towers and combo through them to varying levels of success. Now Kez sticking to the bottom of his board here. Meanwhile, Jed being on the offensive a little bit more, However, it looks like he may be playing a little bit too fast for himself here, outpacing himself, especially with some of these like 4 PPS bursts. You can see that he ends in a lot of misdrops there. And speaking of misdrops, a T piece and a J piece right on top of each other, and Kez takes his 5th win. And we may see a 7-0 sweep here. Despite the bets being so even. That may be what we see. And Kez actually trying to center forward? Hold on. Okay, this is, that's a decision. I don't know if I quite have any comment for that one. Okay. Kez finding his way down. Just more and more down stacks. Jed keeping on the offensive, but it's hard to stay attacking when you have so much cheese on your board, just slowing you down and dragging you down. All that messy garbage. However, he does deal with it. Now is ready for a T-spin double into a multiplier Tetris, and this could be huge for him. Now Kez is in trouble. All that Jed needs to do is send like a few more attacks in. And Kez should be done. However, Kez is able to downstack through, and Jed's just not finding the attacks here. He's struggling really hard. He's getting Kez into all the right positions, but then just completely dropping the ball. Now Jed going for a T-spin double. Nice multiplier there, pushing up Kez. And Kez on the downstack here takes a Tetris. And is now out, and both players are at a fairly even board state, but it looks like Kez is able to downstack, get that very last bit of spike, and take the win. And there's one win for Kez away from an absolute sweep. From a full sweep, by definition. And Jed on the downstack here. He's trying to play a little bit more defensively. However, it looks like Kez now on the attack here, sending back-to-backs. Looks to be, he considered the STSD, but didn't quite go for it. Instead, sending a multiplier Tetris, and now Jed is in trouble. He can't get out of this one. There's no way to get out. And Kez takes the win. 7-0. And that is our, that's our game. Now, if we look at our bets here. That's Kez's win. Big money coming through. Now, I think the real question beside who wins that round is actually, do our cards work? Let's see. What do you guys think? Give me a yay or nay in the chat for cards working. Let's see what people think. We're betting on this now. We're betting on this. Do we have any yays? Come on. Faith. Have faith. Have faith. Trust the system. Oh man. All right, we have some yes. Let's see. Let's go. It works. It works. We have cards. Hallelujah. Y'all are wrong. And Sinjongi on a 6-game winning streak. So now it looks like I don't think there's anybody who's won every single round so far. All right, and it looks like Sarcastic Stream 2 winning 6,000 coins. There we go. 25 people bankrupt this round. Oh wait, I think that spoiled the next match. Haha! wait, I think I spoiled the next match there. Oops. I stayed on that scene for too long, my bad. Oh, that's awkward. Whoops. Leaked. Leaked. Alright, boys. And actually, 2-2s. 2-2s-2. I think that's how you say that name. 2. Yeah, that's your name. Is in first place now. Leading the game. Anyways. get this match underway. Alright. Alright, so now we have Caboozled Pie versus Panaman, and let's see those bets. And it looks like Caboozled turning out as the early favorite, as we have some pretty big bets coming in. Wow! Okay. Sarcastic going... That looks like all in. All in on Caboozled Pie here. Will this pay off? And Panaman being the clear underdog here. And when there's an underdog, there's the opportunity for big gains on win there. And Panaman's multiplier almost at 6 times. So will they go safe? Or will they bet Panaman? That's the question. And we see another big bet on Caboozled here. At 10,000 coins. Lots of large bets. And it looks like the crowd favorite is clearly Caboozled here. And there we go. Coming in at the last bet, we have OSK. We are ready. Let's get this match underway. And so now, Panaman. Starting off, both players going for PCO. Panaman misdrops the eyepiece. However, it doesn't look like it's too big of an issue. Now keeping it fairly clean here. Goes for a down stack. Caboozled looks to be trying to set something up here. Somewhat of a spike. Now it looks like he's ready for this next one. TSS is that? And is on the offensive here. And Panaman just playing from behind at this point. Misdrops the J piece, and that may be it for him. It doesn't look like things are going too smoothly. And Caboozled's able to spike him out and take the first win. Now Panaman trying to build that C-spin continuation, but will he get the next T-piece in time? It looks like he's struggling with the Z-piece. He knows he has to get to the T-piece in time, but it looks like he just added so many pieces on top of his stack. And that's going to be an absolute death sentence for him. Now at a 2-0 lead for Caboozled. We can see here, you can tell that Panaman is coming from PPT there, with those large opener sequences. However, they're not as optimal in this game. Especially that DT right there. However, he can make use of it here, getting some nice spikes and setting this game into high gear. However, Caboozled Pie dealing with the clean garbage much better. And he's able to spike out Panaman here. And now Panaman misdrops the O piece, and Caboozled Pie ready for a spike here, although he misdrops on top of it, trying to find his way down from here. He gets the Tetris. However, because of that misdrop, he gave away a perfectly easy kill. And now Panaman getting back to a pretty safe board. And Caboozled trying to figure out where to go from here. It doesn't look like it's quite coming to him, though, so he's just gonna press on forward. And Panaman, very risky STSD there. Spikes super hard, though, and he's actually able to kill Caboozled. Even though Caboozled had such clean garbage, he wasn't able to get to it fast enough. Because Panaman was just able to send such a huge spike. 2 T-spin doubles into Tetris. Absolutely huge. And Panaman going for that C-spin here. And he gets it off. Lots of clean garbage into Caboozled's side. Now Caboozled in position to spike. However, he misdrops, now has to waste the eyepiece, and he has nothing to clear through the well with. Panaman will take that round. And we're seeing tons of clean garbage being exchanged here. And you know what happens when tons of clean garbage is being exchanged? We get extremely high-paced matches, like these ones. especially now. We have Panaman trying to struggle through the stack, but it looks like Caboozled is going to keep up the pressure and take another win. We can see here that in this match, more than ever, keeping a flat board is going to be important because you always want to be able to access that clean garbage as fast as you can. And you don't want to leave it sitting there because if you stay high on the board, either of these players is going to spike. Now we see, speaking of spikes, Caboozled starting off with a very, very huge spike. Now putting Panaman on the defensive here. Panaman trying to find his way through, but it looks like he can't find an opening here. And he just can't make the down stack, and Caboozled's gonna win another round. Now Caboozled to be going for some nice back-to-backs here, while Panaman is just buried in this mountain of misdrops. And can Panaman recover? However, Caboozled Pie also has some misdrops on his board too, but Panaman just very unfortunate J piece and Z piece right on top of each other, and gives Caboozled the win. Because Caboozled wasn't in any position to attack there. So had Panaman just slowed down a little bit, I'm sure he could have found the win. However, in a situation with this much pressure, I don't blame him. Now it looks like Caboozled is able to get the spike and take the win. And now with the win on Caboozled, see big wins. Or I'm sorry, big losses coming on that other side. And some slight wins on Caboozled's side. So you can see, Sinjongi now on the longest win streak at 7 wins. And Dazer losing 3 rounds in a row. Also, actually, fun fact. So for this tournament, as you've probably seen, each player has an icon. And so we had a select list of 60 icons, and Dazer's face was one of them. And there were actually 2 icons that weren't used. And Dazer's face is one of them. So that's unfortunate. So out of 60, he's one of the 2 that didn't get picked. Anyways, let's check out our leaderboard standings. And 2's now at the top, and actually our leaderboard still isn't very changed. 2's still at the very top there. And it looks like we're waiting on our next match here. Alright, this next match, I don't want to say it'll be an interesting one, but it'll be an interesting one. My vocabulary, someone teach me more vocabulary. I need to study. But no, trust me. When you guys see this match, you'll say, yes, Garbo, that was an interesting one. You were right. Majime, okay. Quite interesting, yes, quite. Alright. It looks like we are ready for this next match. So here we go. And we have Combo Storm versus Dormy here. And it looks like Dormy's Baguette, unfortunately, is not showing here. But yeah, Now, no bets on Combo Storm. Alright, we have some bets on Combo Storm now. But the overwhelming majority, betting on Dormy. There's very high expectations on Dormy here to get this win. And it looks like, I wonder if there's any Daredevils. Whoa, okay, okay. 12.8k going on Combo Storm here. What the? Okay, 12k, dude. What? So many people. The confidence in Firestorm. And 2's also going on Combo Storm. Wow. Betting on Dormy looks pretty lucrative now. At this point, going up to a 1.5 times multiplier. I'd say it'd be dumb not to bet on Dormy in this case. However, there's still more people betting on Combo Storm. And the betting phase just got a whole lot more wild, I'd say. And there we go. Bets are closed. Alright. And here we go. Lots of people are expecting big things from both players. And let's see if they live up to their expectations. Especially Combo Storm here. There are some huge bets being put on. And Dormy, starting off, tanking that PC, is in a kind of bad spot from the start here. And Combo Storm now just keeps on stacking up that 6-3. However, Dormy's board actually in a kind of bad spot. Dormy doesn't have much he can do. He has to waste the eyepiece. And it looks like Combo Storm is going to take the first round. And this may be the start of something big. Both players building up the DT cannons here. However, Dormy misdrops. Combo Storm could push an advantage from this. However, Dormy getting ready to fix, and it looks like he fixes that right up. There's pretty much no delay in the fix there. Combo Storm now getting some extra sends here. Spiking down. However, Dormy is ready to spike too. Combo Storm cancels it off. Now Dormy, huge multiplier coming out. Combo Storm is able to clear it through though. Now Combo Storm still playing on the defensive here. He can't get the L piece over though. And Dormy's gonna take that next round. And you know, those people, the people betting big money on Combo Storm may have been onto something here, because this is a lot closer than even I expected. However, Combo Storm can't quite build the fractal right. And he didn't seem like he wanted to cancel it. He just committed hard, and it didn't pay out. And now, okay. Dormy looks to be trying to keep the board very low. Playing it safe. Now tanking another attack and building up a pretty big combo here. Doesn't quite get the TSD though. Combos down a little bit more. And Combo Storm getting a nice spike. And Dormy being pushed to the very top of the board. Now knows he doesn't have to, or shouldn't waste his eyepiece. So he's cycling even more. Now it opens up the well, and Combo Storm is not ready to receive this. And Dormy will take the win. Alright, now we see Dormy waiting for his Hachi spin to resolve, although he misdrops the Imperial Cross there. Hard dropping the T-piece at the wrong rotation. Now digging down even more. And opens up the well, and this is going to be a big spike, potentially, from Dormy, as he builds up even more. And he gets the T-spin double into the Tetris, gets a mini at the end, and it's going to spike very hard, but Combo Storm returns the spike! Now both players playing the very top of the board, Combo Storm takes a Tetris. However, Dormy is able to get a very fast combo, super efficient down stacking, and we'll take that win there. And Dormy keeps going, takes the TSD. And now just forecasting some nice T-spins. Meanwhile, Combo Storm struggling through his misdrops here. And he's just put so many pieces on top of that one misdrop. I can't see him getting out of this one. And Dormy will take the win. Dormy just playing it clean. Farming those back-to-backs. And Dormy now is the one with the misdrop here. Misdropping an O-piece, but stacks right above it. And it looks like that's the right decision. Taking a T-spin single into a Tetris. And I think it takes balls. It really does take balls to stack up like that. To misdrop and just, like, see your opponent in a bad spot and just, like, attack from there. You know what I mean? So now Dormy at match point. Combo Storm keeps trying to dig through. However, Dormy has a very big spike in waiting here. Combos it down. That's putting some cheese on the Combo Storm side. However, even then, Dormy sticks to the top of his board. But then, in one big burst, gets a few skims into that multiplier Tetris and takes the win. Now we can see here. Dormy wins. There's some big losses on the Combo Storm side. Lots of people believed in him, and he let him down. Let's take a look at our cards. And twos, taking the loss of the round. Very, very big loss of the round at that. And 32 people bankrupt this round too. Because even when people are at the top spots, they're still fighting for an even bigger advantage. They're still going ham. They can't get complacent. They just keep on taking risks. And Sinjongi is still winning. He's still taking win after win right here. And Dazer still taking losses. Unfortunately. He invested in Combo Storm. And Sarcastic taking the win of the round. And actually, we see now Sarcastic at the top of the leaderboard. Alright. Yeah, leaderboard... Well, leaderboard is naturally for betting. So yeah. Alright, and our next match is ready. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. It's gonna be intense. All right. And let's get to this match now. And we have Uyashota versus Blink. And this is a battle between the rank 1 Tetris Effect Purify mode player versus rank 2. If that's worth anything here. So it looks like more players are betting on Blink than Uyashota, which is very interesting. Oh shit, I said it again. Alright, let's see those bets. And it looks like OSK betting 10k on Uyashota. on that Team Japan. And Sarcastic, 22,000 on Blink, Team USA. And 20 seconds left to bet, so get your bets in now. Let's keep watching for those big bets coming in. And ad betting 21K on Uyashota. So this will be a Clash of the Titans in bets too. And we're getting ready for our match now. Betting phase is over. And it's time to begin. Let's go. There's a lot of bets on this one. And nobody quite agrees, but Uyashota does have more coins on him. For what's that's worth. And now it starts off. Lots of clean garbage being exchanged both ways. But Uyashota misdropping a lot. Now if Blink can just send a little bit more, he'll capitalize on this and win. However, Blink instead misdrops, and now the entire situation is flipped on its head. Now Uyashota having the lead, and it looks like he's able to take that to a victory. Now Uyashota starting up, nice combo here. Very good multiplier combo. And big spikes going on to Blink. However, Blink's handling it very well. Very clean stacking. Very clean cancels. Lots of good stuff coming out. However, Uyashota getting ready for a spike here. However, misdrops the SP, so his plans may not come to fruition as he tries and struggles against the top, but he gets a very nice... Oh my god! Holy, that fix. That fix on Uyashota's side was insane, but Blink still is able to keep up the pressure and take the win. But I'm highly, highly impressed by Uyashota's play there. Holy. That misdrop fix is insane. Now Uyashota misdropping the T-piece, being pushed up against the top here. Just barely gets away with it. Now also misdropping another Z-piece. And I think that this match is gonna be completely, completely held by how well Uyashota fixes his misdrops, I'd say. And it looks like he has a lot of cheese on board, but Blink does too. So both players are gonna kind of have stifled attacks. And we're in it for the long haul downstack match here. Blink sending more T-spin singles to kind of enforce this cheese. And it looks like Uyashota can't deal with it. And in a battle of cheese, I definitely think that Blink has the advantage here. They're both great downstackers, but Blink is just much more used to cheese, I feel. But however, Uyashota gets some nice early spikes and takes the win. And Uyashota being pushed up early here. Blink getting some very nice early pressure. Uyashota now opening up the well. However, he misdrops a J-piece. It's gonna be tough for him to get out of this one. Now he's cycling towards an I-piece. Just placing pieces as fast as he can. Trying to get to those I-pieces to clear out the wells. But he looks like he gets a T-spin double. Blink misdrops too much. And Uyashota takes the lead at 3-2. And Uyashota, even though he's misdropping so much, I feel like he's just used to misdropping at this point. Like, I guess as a controller player, he's kind of accustomed to it. Now, donating a T-spin double. Going on the offensive here. Trying to get a nice downstack. However, Blink sending actually even more than Uyashota is. Getting some nice pressure in. However, Uyashota has the advantage now. And if he attacks more, he can press this into a win, and it looks like he is able to. Blink not finding the solution out of there in time. Alright, and here we go. Blink now. Many attacks coming out. Just an absolute flurry of attacks here. There's no sign of stopping for Blink. Just keeping the back-to-back chain coming. Takes another T-spin double, and Uyashota just cannot deal with this flood of garbage. And even though it's all clean, Blink just sends so much of it at such a high volume. And he really needs to play clean here. Uyashota really needs to keep his board flat in order to receive all that pressure and to counterattack. And it looks like he keeps it clean there for sure. Gets a nice downstack combo, however, misdrops the J piece. And it's going to be difficult for him to get down from here. He's trying to recover, but things look pretty grim for him. Takes the T-spin single, but has another Z-piece misdrop on top. Does a S-spin, but Blink has some more pressure coming. However, Uyashota makes it out. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, Uyashota actually makes it out. Despite impossible odds, he still does get out of that position. And misdrops the O-piece. This may be the end for him. It's going to be tough, and I can't see him getting out of this one, but he does. But he does. Wow. And Blink trying to stack up a 2-7 stack. However, Blink misdrops. However, Uyashota misdrops too. If Blink can get one attack in, this will be the end for Uyashota, and it looks like, oh my god. Blink gets that last attack in. The last few 2 lines onto Uyashota's board, and that's enough to tap him through the board. But Uyashota, now with the crowd on his side here, he's very good at facing those impossible odds. And I think that in this case, he's now fighting back. He's bouncing back. He's on the offensive here. Gets 2 Tetrises in a row, and that's gonna spike Blink out. And Uyashota giving us a roller coaster of emotions here as we watch him just keep on returning from the clutches of death here. And misdrops another Z-piece. How is he gonna get out of this one? Well, actually, no, that was pretty simple. And Uyashota now, okay. Trying to upstack. It's a nice combo here. However, Blink is sending a little bit too much pressure for him to deal with. And it looks like Blink is gonna take the win, keeping things tied up at 5-5. And wow. This match has gotten far closer than I think any of us thought it was gonna go. We're reaching new heights here. And Uyashota now on the down stack here, getting a nice spike onto Blink, but Blink trying to bounce back as fast as possible. Getting some nice clears here. Skims into that multiplier Tetris. However, Uyashota keeping up the offense. But now Blink seems to be able to catch a breather here. Oh, Uyashota having a bit of a delay before his next attack, and that's going to give Blink some breathing room to just fix up his stack. However, it's not for long because Blink getting pushed up not too long after. Now, Blink getting the down stack. He set up his board right, to the point where now he can just clean through that garbage very easily, getting some nice spikes onto Uyashota's side. However, Uyashota continues up the pressure and is able to take the win. Now it's 6-5. One more win for Uyashota. And Blink misdrops the eyepiece. He's gonna have a late start here. And Blink going on the 2-7 stack, or the 4-5 stack. I can count. And Blink not stopping the back-to-back train, even though he's faced with some garbage. He's certainly not feeling the pressure, it seems. And Blink getting some very nice down stacks. Uyashota, meanwhile, having a kind of messy board. He's dealing with his misdrops, but he's not quite attacking very much. So Blink's just able to kind of do as he pleases at this point. Set up back-to-backs, do whatever. And Blink now being pressured a little bit, but he's able to get out. Now with a small combo, but Uyashota keeping up the pressure. He does have a lead. And Blink trying to downstack through. He's able to downstack through that, but next he can't get the TSS. Misdrops that, and Uyashota will take the win. And here we go. Very big losses, too. We see Sarcastic losing 22,000. But we'll see that in the cards. So Ant winning 15k. 15k in profits. And Sarcastic taking home the big L with that one. Yeah, look what you've done, Blink. Look what you've done. You ruined it, John. Alright. Here we go. And you can see, even though a lot of people bet on Uyashata, it was a pretty even bet, but... And Dazer still taking another loss. Man, he's taking nothing but L's. This is tragic. Oh, rest in peace, Dazer. And 33 people went bankrupt too. Take a look at our leaderboard standings. And OSK now in second place and Sinjangi in third. Sinjangi has been very consistent with bets. I don't think he's been quite all-inning like Ant has, or like some of these other bettors have. But he's definitely been like very consistent in his bets here. You know, not making too many big waves, but just small wins over and over. Alright, and here we go. Let's see. Actually, we are now in top 8. So yeah. Anyways, we'll have the leaderboard ready in just a second. Alright. And now we have our next match set. Although some things need to be prepared for top 8 first. So yeah. Anyways, I welcome you guys all to top 8. Oh, did it leak? Oops. Alright. Anyways. Oops. Okay. Okay. And get ready for the next match here. Alright. And here we go. And Numoy versus Ajanba. Again, another matchup with Ajanba here, and we can already see the crowd is just going ham on the Ajanba bets here. Is anybody going to bet on Numoy? We see some small bets. We see some small bets. I'm wondering if we're gonna see anything big on Numoy, because I'm pretty sure if Numoy wins this, if someone like in the top 10 bets on Numoy all in and wins, they're pretty much winning the entire thing. So yeah, take it like that. This is your opportunity to win the entire betting thing. I don't think anyone will be able to catch up. You can just win this bet and then just like AFK. It's the risk. And now 25 seconds remaining here. Let's see. But even then, it doesn't look like anybody's gonna go for too risky of a bet on Numoy. Although there we see OSK with 3,000 on Numoy. It's a significant chunk of money. However, the amount on a Janba is absolutely insane. And bets are locked now. Alright. And here we go. A Janba versus Numoy. And you can see, those bets may look close until you realize that there's one extra digit in a Janba's number. So now, a Janba looks to be kind of pressured here, and actually tries to go for a TST there. Very risky move, and Numoy's gonna take the first round. And an early lead for Numoy. Although something tells me that Numoy may not be able to continue this lead. However, we'll see, we'll see. Numoy now sitting. And Numoy's definitely no slouch. He's definitely a strong player, and actually, wow! Janba takes that win. Both players were one hard drop from topping out. Except it looks like Numoy takes the lock first. And dies. And Janba trying to... I don't know what he's trying to do, actually. It's a mystery. It's very much a mystery here. Janba? Janba? You okay? You could... Alright, he's back in business. Now opening up the well. Takes it all down. Huge spike onto Numoy. Now Numoy being pushed up against the top. I don't think there's much he can do here. However, Numoy still fighting back. But one more attack comes through from a Janba, and a Janba's gonna take the win. Now a Janba, misdropping the PC opener, turns it into a floating T-spin double. Brings it down a little bit more, but Numoy, on the offensive here, gets a huge spike, and a Janba can't deal with it. It's 2-2. And whether it be a Janba trolling or not, that's up to you guys. However, all I can say is that we may actually see the biggest upset. I don't know if it's too soon to say that. And now a Janba speeding up here, playing at 3.4 pieces per second. Now just attack after attack here. However, Numoy can't deal with it. And he gets spiked out. Numoy had a misdrop on his stack, and it kind of snowballed into something that he couldn't really escape and get to the clean garbage. Now a Janba has a lot of attacks ready. This is going to be a big spike, and that's just way too much for Numoy to deal with. Now a Janba establishing his dominance in this matchup at 4-2. A Janba finally turning his monitor on. And now we see a Janba getting a nice down stack here. And Numoy can't really do much about this. He wastes both eyepieces fixing, and even though he does clean up the board, it's way too late. And Janba's able to pick up his 5th win. Now a Janba. Oh, wow! A Janba! He tries to do Octocali's opener! Wow! That's a callback if I've ever seen one. Oh my god! Octocali's opener. That was one that Cali invented. And seeing it earlier, I think he wanted to try it out. And it looks like that's gonna just spiral down to Numoy taking the round. But that was very interesting. And is he gonna try it again? It looks like he is! Wow! Okay, there we go. Coming up from a Janba, he successfully gets it off and is able to spike Numoy out. He's not only winning the match, but he's also putting on quite the show, I'd say. Man, I wish I were Octocali in this spot. Having a Janba do my opener. Alright, now a Janba finds his way down. And that's going to be the win for him. At 7-3. Yeah, what an absolutely insane man. Najamba picks up the win here. And each of these bettors getting a 10% payout. Let's check our cards here. Dazer, still on that losing streak, apparently. And it looks like Sinjong getting the gain of the round, too. OSK taking the loss of the round. Not too many people bet on Numoy. I mean, it's understandable, too. But yeah, there's no way that Ajamba would have known about that opener. So Ajamba must have seen Octocali do it on this stream and then decide to figure out how to do it and copy it himself. Like, is that not insane? Is that not insane? Alright, but it looks like Ami taking the win streak lead at 6. And Dazer still in the lead with losses. He has the Sharingan! Oh my god. It's Kakashi! Poggers! Alright, let's check out the leaderboard here. And Ant is in the lead, Sinjangi in second, and OSK, after taking the loss of the round, is still in third. Alright, and here we go. Alright, and now we are waiting on our next match. Not last, sorry, next match. Alright, let's check our bracket too. Hold on. Wait. Something has messed up. Okay, there we go. Haha. Okay, we got it. So, if you see here, Ajamba progressing up this bracket. And now, as you can see from here, we know what our next match is. So yeah, get ready for that one. There's a lot of really hype matches that I can see coming up here. I'm especially interested to see Dormy versus Blarg at the very bottom there. Alright. Oh, oops. Cards. Cards. Nice. Alright. And it looks like we have our next match ready here. Alright. So in just a sec, we'll be switching over to the betting phase. And I wonder who to bet on. Who's even gonna win this one? QMK versus Ritteru. Like, what the heck? Some insane matchups here. Alright. Oh, oops. Forgot those were on the next match. But yeah, not much to spoil now that we have the bracket. And here we go. We are just about ready to start the match. Alright. Here we go. Alright, QMK versus Ritteru. And now we see lots of bets going on to QMK. Are people sleeping on Ritteru? I mean, Ritteru is definitely not the kind of player you should be sleeping on. Now we see Sinjongi going all in on... Or no, never mind. That's totally not all in. But lots of money on QMK. Either way here. So we see QMK still being the favorite here. And with 30 seconds remaining, let's see how this changes. And wow, a 3 times multiplier for Ritteru. So in the... Actually, like, I think it could go either way, right? So, in the case that Ritteru wins this one, there's gonna be some huge change. There's gonna be a huge shake in the leaderboard. But anyways, let's get on to the game now. So yeah, here we go. QMK versus Ritteru. And now Ritteru starting off with the perfect clears. Trying to stack up here. Gets a nice multiplier there. Very good. And Ritteru's soft drop speed. Very slow here. However, he is able to get some nice pressure on and take the first round. And I feel like that's going to be a common trend here. Really, if Ritteru is left alone like that, he stacks so cleanly, and his attacking is just so consistent. It's just back-to-back after back-to-back. You can see here, doing some very nice spins to clean up his stacking. However, QMK gets a nice spike, now has the advantage here. However, Ritteru getting a very good spike back. Extremely nice counter, and we'll take the second round too. Now we see QMK getting ready for what looks to be a nice combo spike here. And it looks like it works out! Now Ritteru doesn't have anything to do there. And QMK picks up a round. And Ritteru now misdrops early, so he's gonna be behind from the start. However, he can turn it around, getting some nice back-to-backs here. Some nice multiplier touches to the end too. QMK's at the bottom of his board, getting ready to receive some garbage here. Just sitting at the bottom of the board here. He knows that Ritteru is gonna attack him, so he's sitting there for a counter spike. And you can see QMK's defense is absolutely remarkable. Because if you watch how he's defending, he's tanking Ritteru's attacks, and then using those attacks to cancel more attacks. So, it's a really effective defending strategy. You can see here that he's able to hold his own against Ritteru in survival. Now just sitting around, waiting for a game-winning spike. And that's really been how QMK plays it. Very methodical. He kind of stalls out the match and sets up the board for a perfect combo, then wins the game. And Ritteru still continues back-to-backs, and he keeps going. And it looks like QMK just can't keep up with the back-to-back power, and Ritteru will take another round. And QMK, now sticking to the bottom of his board here, getting some more attacks through, trying to combo down, but he accidentally held! And now he can't get that eyepiece out of his hold block, his hold piece. He's barred from the eyepiece. With no other options, he tops out. And QMK, now, trying to get some attacks in here. Very nice multiplier spike. Takes that opportunity and throws all that garbage straight back towards Ritteru. But Ritteru's still in the lead at 4-2. So it'll be a tough one for QMK to come back from. However, QMK is in position for a spike. This is the board state that he wants to be in. However, Ritteru, very nice defense. Showing QMK that he's not the only one that can defend strongly. However, Ritteru now has to deal with some misdrops. And more misdrops too. They just keep on piling up. However, he does get through it. Now skimming into a T-spin double. Misdrops the T-piece. And QMK just needs one more attack. However, Ritteru is able to power through. Gets another clear right before QMK sends. And now, Ritteru back in the game here. But misdrops another Z-piece. It's gonna be tough. You can't quite get through. And so many misdrops just causes QMK to be able to continue on the pressure and take the win. This is a very close game we have on our hands here. Especially with Ritteru just being pushed up so much. And with all his misdrops too. But QMK takes another win. As Ritteru tries to stack up the right side, he just can't take QMK's spike. QMK now getting ready for a spike here. He's pushing Ritteru up. The pressure is on. However, Ritteru now getting ready for a counter spike of his own here. And it goes through. Ritteru now cleaning up his board a little bit. And getting ready for some more back-to-back pressure. However, I think QMK is in a pretty alright spot to be dealing with it. Now takes the T-spin single. And clears through just a little bit more. Now sticking to the bottom of the board. Tanking some of Ritteru's attacks. And you can see here, if you pay close attention to QMK, you'll see that he's waiting a little bit before each of Ritteru's attacks to tank them. And so you can see, he's very proficient and confident at using opponent's garbage. And he's using that to his advantage here. To try and match up against Ritteru's insane APM. But even then, there's only a certain extent to which that works. Because if Ritteru sends enough pressure, he can break through that. Now, QMK. Again, trying to stay low. Same with Ritteru. But QMK, on the offensive this time. That's rare. Now goes for an STSD and a Tetris. However, Ritteru gets a very clean downstack through it. And now that's pushing QMK against the wall here. However, the garbage comes out very clean for QMK, so it's easy for him to get out of that one. Now QMK, again, being pressured here. However, just trying to get to that eyepiece. Keeping calm and working his way down. And now it looks like QMK has a very nice downstack here and goes for the T-spin double, but he has no T-piece. That was not a very QMK-like move. That's not what I'd expect from QMK. Normally he plans everything out, but I don't understand that decision. I think he's feeling the pressure of this match mounting on. Because that was certainly uncharacteristic of him, compared to QMK's very methodical approach to the game. However, I think that just goes to show that Ritteru is able to pressure QMK to this point. Now QMK trying to fight back here, getting ready for a multiplier Tetris. And he does spike, but Ritteru has another spike just waiting for him. And Ritteru is able to clear through all that and take the win. And even though the majority of the chips were on QMK, it looks like this round is going to Ritteru. Wow. That's big money for all the Ritteru supporters. Let's check out our cards here. Alright, they do not work. They do not work. Okay. Anyways, yeah. Let's move on to the leaderboard! Cards die every now and then. They do that. They do that. But yeah, now we see OSK taking the second place spot and in the lead now. But yeah, makes me feel like OSK might be doing some sketchy work in the background. Now let's check our bracket. So you can see here. Now we have... Actually, this next match should be, let's see. What do we have? I'm just checking in. We have Dormy versus Blarg, actually. Okay. We're not doing these in order, but I'm not complaining. I'd like to see this match. So here we go. Let's get this next one ready. And this one, I'm hyped. Man, to commentate this one, I am hyped, dude. Oh, man. Alright. And it looks like we're ready for this one, too. So, actually, before we get on to betting phase, we have a special message coming in from Dormy. Dormy says, Garbo, please tell your viewers that the bet is whether Blarg will tilt or not. I'm nervous too. So there's your information from Dormy. So, anyways, let's get this match underway. Or at least the betting phase. And we have that spinning baguette versus the stinky cheese from Blarg. Man, this will be a close one. I feel like if Blarg doesn't tilt, he'll win this one. But yeah, actually no, just Dormy's assessment. No, I'm like deeply familiar with Blarg's play. And Blarg is an extremely strong player with like kind of weak mental. So yeah, if he doesn't tilt, you're basically betting on whether Blarg tilts or not, and that's the outcome of the match. However, it looks like Blarg is the favorite here. Alright. And now this is very even. It's a very even split. Slightly favored towards Blarg here. Although that may even out. And we see Whip Emerald's bet on Dormy. OSK putting his money on Blarg. And bets are now closed. Final bets coming in. Alright, get ready for this one. Alright. Here we go. Dormy versus Blarg. It's what you've all been waiting for. It's the tilt match. The tilt matchup. Alright, and Blarg starting off not too well with some misdrops. And could this be indicative of what's to come for the rest of the match? We'll leave that to the future to decide. And misdrops the T-piece too. Doesn't rotate it. So many misdrops from Blarg here. And Dormy keeping it clean. Going for some back-to-backs here. Getting a spike onto Blarg, but Blarg cancels it off. And Blarg's board is just so messy here. He's trying to clear through it, but he just keeps making more misdrops on top of it. Digging down even more. Takes the T-spin single, or T-spin double there. But what's left of his board is less than ideal. And Dormy's able to just, like, tap him a little bit more. Push him up slightly, and that's gonna be the win for Dormy. Now Blarg being pushed up early. Dormy taking the early lead. Although Blarg looking to try and put back some of this garbage. And he takes a huge spike. And now Dormy on the defensive here. He's trying to get down. Takes the Tetris. However, more attacks look to be coming from Blarg. Especially that T-spin double there. And even if Dormy survived the TSD, Blarg had another Tetris coming. So he really sealed his... he really sealed Dormy's fate on that one. But as this match goes on, I feel that Blarg will get more and more comfortable. And we're already seeing it now. as he takes some of these nice little skims to stack manage here. But even then, his board just keeps getting pushed up by Dormy, and Dormy's taking a 2-1 lead. So it looks like the people who bet on Dormy may be onto something here. Because Blarg definitely looks tilted in this case. Or not really tilted, but more like nervous. But as this match goes on, it could convert to tilt. Now we see Blarg playing very safe too. Getting some T-spin doubles and Tetrises at the bottom, but it may just work because Dormy's being pushed up so hard. Dormy tries to get a combo, but he has no eyepieces! And Blarg gets that final spike. And Blarg's bringing out that extra second gear of speed there. Playing at 4 pieces per second. Absolutely astounding level of speed. You can see here, this is a crazy level of speed. What you'd expect from the fastest Tetris player in the US. But even then, speed alone can't fix those misdrops there. And Dormy's able to take another win. And Blarg looks to be trying to go for... That looked like a TST, but he probably realized it wasn't a good decision. Very quickly changed his path. And that benefited him greatly, because he's able to find a nice downstack spike and take another win, tying it up at 3-3. And Blarg's playing pretty low. You can see here that actually, something worth noting is that he's playing a lot safer against Dormy than versus a Janba. Which I find mind-blowing. Like, how do you be more scared here than when you're facing up against a Janba? But Blarg now opening up the downstack. Keeping up the pace, too. Playing very fast, and Dormy's being pushed up. He's trying to find a solution to this, but it doesn't look like it's quite coming to him. And that's going to be the win for Blarg. And Dormy slowly letting that lead slip. Going for the DT cannon, but he knows he has to cancel it. But Blarg just spike after spike, punishing Dormy hard for misdropping the O-piece. And it's match point now. So if Dormy doesn't step it up, we may see the win for Blarg here. And Blarg getting a PC. Dormy accidentally... Wow, okay. This is the second time we've seen this kind of thing, but he's locked out of his eyepiece. And now both players doing a last dance of death before Blarg wins. If you saw there, Dormy had the perfect well open and was able to get the Tetris, but held and blocked off. Locked away from the eyepiece, and he was just stuck to struggle with the J-piece there. Now we can see. Looks like Blarg wins that one. Check our cards to see if they work. Okay. No data found. Fun. It'll work next time. It'll work next time. Alright. And it looks like our lead. Actually, our standings, I don't think they've changed. Actually, no. Sinjongi fell. I think Sinjongi rooted for his boy Dormy and fell off there. That's unfortunate. But if you look at the bracket here, now we have Uyashota versus Firestorm. This next match coming up, I think that, yeah, we all know that Firestorm has such a high chance of winning. But maybe, just maybe, Uyashota has just like a glimmer of hope and is able to fight against a Janba here. Or not a Janba, Firestorm here. So yeah. Anyways, let's get on to this match. Alright. And looks like we have both players ready. So let's move on to the betting phase. And we have here Firestorm versus Uyashota. And it looks like all bets are on Firestorm right now. Wow. Okay. But what I'm more interested in seeing is the bets on Uyishota. I'm looking at them, and we only see small-time bets. Is there anything big that's gonna come out? Everybody betting their welfare checks. And it looks like nobody with actual wealth is playing into Uyishota here. Although we see 1,000 coming in. Okay, we see more bets. But it's still a 32 times multiplier. All the poor people are uniting to bet on Uyishota. Like people just cashing in their welfare checks and going to the lottery. They're trying to get a shot back into the game. And with 18 seconds remaining, y'all better get your bets in. We can see here that people are only going to be winning 10% on Firestorm. And betting phase is over. So let's get to the match. Here we go. Alright. Firestorm versus Uyishota. And Firestorm, of course, having a very positive showing in all of these Tetrio tournaments, in all tournaments, Jester's Cup, Revolution, WPL, you name it, he's up there. And Uyishota, speaking of being up there, very far up the board, and can't quite find his way down. Firestorm, just constant pressure. And look at the difference in bets on these players. Here we go, and now Uyishota going for a T-spin triple there. Now opening up the middle well. However, trying to go for a T-spin double to try and cancel off TSS. Now it looks like Firestorm misdrops. Can't quite fix it in time, and Uyishota downstacks through all that garbage and gets the counter spike. And this may be closer than we all expected here. Uyishota definitely does play very clean. However, even then, Firestorm just has that power to constantly throw it back-to-backs. T-spins, Tetrises, and it just keeps coming. And will Uyishota play clean enough to actually be able to withstand all that garbage? We'll have to wait and see. Although, he misdrops that Z-piece. Can't quite find the spin there. You saw he missed the first spin and just was stuck struggling at that point. It's a very sad thing to see. Now Uyishota, okay. Keeping its holes open. However, misdrops the T-piece. Now on the down stack here, putting some cheese garbage onto Firestorm's side. However, Firestorm, I don't think he has a weakness. Because I've seen, like, if you look at his cheese down stacking, for a lot of these back-to-back type players, their weakness is cheese garbage, because you can kind of stifle their ability to send back-to-backs. But Firestorm also boasts very strong down stacking skills. And we're seeing some of that now, as he completely clears up the cheese garbage. Now Uyishota being pressured at the top of the board. Trying to find a path down. He does find a little thread of way down. He gets the down stack. Very nice. And now Firestorm being slowed down by the cheese garbage. All Uyishota needs to do is get a few more attacks. And Firestorm being pushed up so far. And that's going to be the win for Uyishota. There we go. Now, Firestorm, so many misdrops. And that's another free win picked up by Uyishota. And there we go. Both players back then were pushed to the very tops of the board. Now Uyishota stacking up, but he wastes the L piece. He misdrops it, trying to find a down stack way through, but he does find it. Now skimming through to the T-spin double. Very nice multipliers. You can tell he's had good practice using multiplier combos there. To come up with such a solution to that. That's very strong. Now Uyashota building his way down. But Firestorm has a multiplier combo in waiting. With Uyashota's name on it. And that's so much cheese garbage. Uyashota can't deal with it. And the win is going to go to Firestorm. And Uyashota, again with some early misdrops. And many of these matches are being decided by some bad misdrops here. Firestorm decides to not try and find any creative solutions with the T-spin there. Instead, just takes his way down, takes the safe route. And it looks like another spike was just coming for Uyashota, so... it was the right option. Now Firestorm getting a down stack here, T-spin double and Tetris. And Uyashota can't quite get to his eyepiece for that well. And Firestorm now re-establishing his lead at 5-3. And Uyashota getting the PC, pushing up Firestorm so much, but this is a huge combo for Firestorm! Now, Uyashota's gonna be in trouble here. He has to get down before Firestorm can start finding those huge back-to-backs. And it looks like Firestorm now in a safe position. And now Firestorm getting ready and just absolutely steamrolls Uyashota. Because when Firestorm gets to a safe position, so many attacks are just gonna start coming. They're just gonna start piling in. Because Firestorm is the most effective player on an empty board. Being the Ultra World Record holder, his potential to send garbage at the bottom of his board is absolutely insane. Uyashota, now, okay, trying to find a down stack here. He's using a lot of eyepieces, though, so his down stacks are being kind of limited. Although he is still able to combo through. But will it be enough? Now gets a very, very clutch multiplier combo. Oh, but misdrops the L piece. He can't get through. He can't clear that line. And Firestorm is going to take the win. Oh my god. I commend Uyashota's downstacking efforts there. Because a lot of those downstacks were absolutely insane. Just crazy survival. And it's a shame to see him lose this match. However, Firestorm is in fact Firestorm. There we go. Now we see. Looks like we have Ant getting the gain of the round at 3,400. What is our next match? Check it out. Alright. And 39 people went bankrupt that round. Wow. Look at all the welfare. The welfare money that was lost on Uyashota. Damn. The true welfare champion. Alright, let's take a look at our bracket. Now it looks like Firestorm advances there. And we'll see Numoy versus Firestorm coming up later for Firestorm's next match. But right now, the match that we're focusing on is QMK versus Blarg. Let's get ready for this one. Looks like both players are ready. So let's get the betting phase underway. Now we see. Looks like people aren't quite sure who to bet on. The bets are coming in a lot slower. People are taking their time and they're trying to think. It's tough decisions. However, the big multipliers on Blarg. And again, I think this one comes down to how Blarg manages his tilt. Because if Blarg plays at his best, we'll have quite the match on our hands here. With that being said, though, I still think that QMK is more likely to win. Is the favorite for me. Alright, and still, not too many bets. Although, two's betting... What is that? What is that number? That is 5 twos in a row. That is 22,222. on QMK. So if Blarg wins this one, this will completely mess up the leaderboard. And 8 seconds remaining. The last minute bets are all coming through here. And it looks like the bets aren't quite favored to one player. It's very even. And anyways, let's get this match underway. Whew. I'm excited. Let's see. Can Blarg take it? Look at those bets! So close. Now Blarg. Dude, already choking the PC there. You can tell he saw it. He just, like, held. And wow. Looks like Blarg's very nervous here. I can tell. I've watched Blarg play many, many times. And just, you get a feel for when he's nervous. And you can tell right now is a time like that. But even then, that's something he's gonna have to overcome here. And overcome quick, because QMK is bringing in the spikes. And there's no sign of stopping here. Blarg, very nice combo. Super clean. Now again, multiplying into those Tetrises. And he's still in the game. Pausing to try and, like, gather his thoughts, I guess. Now we see Blarg as the T-spin double into the Tetris. Big spike onto QMK, and now QMK is being pushed up. Now if Blarg can continue the pressure, and it looks like Blarg taking the first round. Wow. Ooh. Alright. Now we have Blarg getting ready for a counter spike, but he doesn't have the pieces for it. He does cycle towards them though. Now getting a nice combo here. Stacking his way down. But the problem is just that QMK keeps on sending more and more. Just slowly pushing Blarg up. Faster than he can get down. And I think Blarg's in a bit of a rush there. He's trying too hard to play fast, and he's misdropping all of those. You can see, especially now. And all that QMK has to do is keep it consistent. And he'll be able to take this win. However, Blarg fighting back, but just when he's about to get down, he misdrops 2 pieces right on top of each other, and QMK takes another win. Oof. And Blarg, okay. Down stacking through. He's trying to manage his stack here, but he has a lot of pieces on top of that garbage hole. Now trying to down stack through, but he gave QMK a lot of time to build up. Now QMK sending off those 2 T-spin doubles that he built. But Blarg staying on the offensive here. He knows that he has to keep sending attacks. And that's exactly what he intends to do, but QMK sending so much cheese over. And can Blarg down stack through this? It doesn't look like he can. And QMK takes the 3rd win. And QMK looks like he may try and cheese like the other rounds we've seen him play in. Just because it seems to be working for him. And you see here, that's a big spike, sending some broken lines of garbage towards Blarg. But Blarg just can't keep up. Constant waves of garbage coming in from QMK. And Blarg's kind of stuttering with his pieces too. You'll see he plays fast for a bit, but has to gather his thoughts there for a bit. And during that time, he's just getting cheesed by QMK. QMK knows how to take an opportunity when he sees one. But now QMK being pushed up. QMK doesn't have an eye piece, and he realizes this, so he's trying to down stack through. Getting some small combos, sending some cheese garbage. And now QMK getting down to the bottom of his board. Now in a position to receive garbage and send back. Keeping it clean. Now getting ready for a Tetris into a T-spin double. That's a huge spike, and now Blarg not ready for that. He was kind of caught off guard here. And now Blarg being pushed so far up, but he's not quite dead yet. Blarg still in the game. He's trying to fight back. Gets the Tetris, and QMK can't send an attack fast enough to catch Blarg out. So now Blarg being pushed up even further. Digging his way down, and that's going to be it! Blarg taking that win! Absolutely crazy survival! Ooh. And Blarg now building up the STSD. He's trying to get a spike in, but spiking at such a board height is a really dangerous move, although he does make it work. Using that speed advantage of his, he's able to just like steamroll through that entire STSD so quickly. Now getting a nice down stack. But QMK is also ready, sending some cheese garbage to Blarg. He knows that that's gonna disrupt him. However, Blarg doing a good job at canceling it, making sure that it doesn't show up on his board at all. And Blarg going for the down stack, makes his way to the bottom of the board, and now he is in prime position for a counterattack here. Although Blarg, instead of counterattacking or waiting for garbage, instead he's gonna try and be proactive and stack up on his own. Although I'm not sure about that decision, because now QMK is able to kind of layer on more and more garbage below Blarg's stack and take the win. Now Blarg, okay. He's trying to keep his board low here. You can tell he's playing a lot safer. Actually, wow! Right when I thought, just when I was about to say Blarg's playing it safe, he goes for a very ballsy fractal there. But it seems to work in his favor. Now as he gets a slight advantage here. Now ready to send some clean garbage back. However, he misdrops a T-piece. He rotates it a little bit too early. And QMK is able to take the win. And now one more win for QMK is gonna seal the deal. So now if Blarg doesn't pull a big play here, huge comeback, it's gonna be the end for him. And he's gonna be eliminated out of this tournament. And with that being said, Blarg's fighting back. But he misdrops the L piece. And QMK trying to farm some back-to-backs here. However, Blarg sending a significantly messier garbage than he usually does. But that may have worked to his advantage here, as QMK just was not ready for the cheese. Can't get the eyepiece over the wall too. And Blarg's gonna take another win. Finn! Thank you for the $163 contribution. Oh man. Things are heating up here. Blarg in a very good position to spike, and he uses full capability. Uses his full capabilities. Has that gigantic well, and clears through all of it so quickly too, at 4 pieces per second. But he misdrops that eyepiece. Can't quite get the perfect clear. He's trying to find his way down. He's trying to overcome the nerves. Looks like QMK sending off a small spike here, but Blarg able to counter it back. Now we see Blarg not taking any chances with that T-spin double, but now going for a nice floating T-spin double, and QMK being pushed up against the top. And Blarg gets another attack in, and he's bringing it back! Despite all odds, Blarg is actually, step by step, clawing his way back into this game. Now only 1 point behind, and we could see the upset here. But QMK ready to spike Blarg back, and Blarg maybe not in the best position to receive a spike, however, he does speed up a little bit. And since he has that speed advantage, he can kind of step on the gas and fix the situations that other players probably couldn't. And now, he misdrops the O-piece though, and this could be it. This could be it for him. QMK just has to send that TSD. And Blarg loses that round. Oh man, I really thought Blarg was gonna come back. But unfortunately, QMK takes the win. Well, I shouldn't... Okay, I said unfortunate. That's biased. That's biased. No, fuck. I'm a biased commentator, dude. Man, how can you not root for Blarg, dude? Biased commentary. Fat bias. Let's check out our bets here. But that's a great way to go out here. And now we see... Wow, look at those wins and losses. And I think OSK lost everything on that one. Yeah, did OSK bet it all? Wait, okay, no, that's not everything. But that's 15,000. 15,000 lost. Wow. Let's check out our cards here. And look at 2! Look at that win on 2's side! Oh my goodness. See that? And OSK taking the loss of the round. The developer of the game. Not able to rig this one in his favor. And 51 players bankrupt this round. They lost the all-in! Look at how even that split is. Whew. And Amy actually on fire with a 10-game win streak. Holy. 10 in a row. And Nemco on the 8-game loss streak. Did Dazer win? Which bet did Dazer win? Dazer was on such a huge losing streak. What happened? Dazer, no! He won the Ritteroo one. Damn. Alright. Anyways, let's take a look at our leaderboard. And now we have 3 people without profile pictures. In the top 3. We have 2's and it looks like, Real Kokon? That's a name I haven't seen on the leaderboard yet. They seem to have risen up in the, in these late matches. In these latest matches here. Let's check out our bracket. So now it looks like we are we winning on Numoy? Hold on. Yeah. Looks like we are waiting on Numoy for this one. Alright. Here we go. The bracket bothers me. Dormy, alright, let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a story, Dormy. While we wait for Numoy to show up. So anyways, what happened was we started check-ins and I realized once we opened check-ins, I'm like, wait, I don't have a scene for bracket. So I had to like cloth together in like 5 minutes. So you know what, for a 5-minute job, I'm not I'm not disappointed in myself. Alright. And do we know where Numoy is? Let's see. Alright, Numoy is in. So now, let us begin. First of all, we start with the bets here. Let's go. Numoy versus Firestorm. And let's see where those bets are. Now, I mean, obviously we know where the bets are. Yeah, everyone's putting their life savings on Firestorm. And the welfare money again, going on Numoy here. But Firestorm being favored so greatly. Everybody knows it. And I'm waiting for a Daredevil to put a good amount of money on Numoy. I'm waiting on that one. I'm interested. Let's just say that. Alright. And then a 24 multiplier. OSK, is that... Okay. OSK just put 5,000 coins on Numoy. On a 14 times multiplier, looks like. People putting big money on Firestorm. Ready to win that plus 10%. 15 seconds remaining on the timer. So get your last minute bets in. Let's see it. And actually, that's interesting. 2's is putting a bet on Numoy, despite being the front runner of this tournament. 2's is, or one of the front runners in this tournament. 2's is still putting the bet on Numoy at a 10 times multiplier. So here we go. Now, let's get on with the game. Alright. Here we go. Firestorm versus Numoy. And look at those bets. Look at the bet split. There we go. Now Firestorm having like very, very aggressive upstacks here. And it looks like he definitely does have the breathing room to do that too. Sending a lot of pressure to Numoy, but Numoy's doing a good job of managing all this pressure. Trying to keep his stack low and being ready to receive garbage. Now you can see even then, with that eyepiece on top of the garbage hole, there's not much Numoy can do. He made one bad placement, and that really just sealed his fate. Because versus Firestorm, there's no room for mistakes. And now Firestorm on the downstack here, trying to make his way through. Misdrops 2 pieces, but I don't think that's going to be enough to give Numoy any significant advantage. It looks like Firestorm fixes up very quickly. And Numoy now getting ready to clear through here. But Firestorm just absolutely explosive. More back-to-backs coming. Just flooding Numoy's board. And Numoy can't really do much about it. So I think that if Numoy wants to have any chance at getting wins here, he's going to have to keep his board clean, and he's going to have to use all of Firestorm's attacks against him. Easier said than done, though, since there's just so many attacks from Firestorm. And they just keep coming. So now Numoy, trying to stack manage here. He can't quite get to anything, though. And Firestorm just chilling at the bottom of his board, sending more and more damage. Just cranking out APM like we all know him for. And Firestorm, on the upstack here, gets some more T-spin doubles, and that's enough to spike out Numoy. An absolute slaughter here, and we may see a sweep for Firestorm too. And you can't really counter Firestorm's damage at this point. Like, I don't know, it's like getting hit by a bullet. It's like, how do you counter that? And Firestorm, again, just insane damage coming through. And it looks like Numoy trying his hardest to keep his board flat. You can tell he knows what his win condition is. He knows what that win condition is, no matter how small the chance is. He's getting down. Just slowly edging his way towards the bottom of his board here. And he's actually standing up against Firestorm's 200 APM, which is very impressive. However, it just keeps coming. Numoy can't catch a break here. He's trying to downstack through. He gets the nice multiplier combo, and now Firestorm being pushed up. He has to try and combo through this. And Numoy takes his first round. No sweep for Firestorm here. And it looks like in that case, Numoy is able to catch the bullet. But will he be able to repeat that process? It's like Firestorm's being pushed up. However, he gets a very nice and fast multiplier combo. And another multiplier combo coming too. And with Numoy having misdrops on board, that's just an absolute death sentence for him. Now Numoy, again, you can tell in his stacking. Compared to when he plays other matches, he's playing very, very safely here. He's keeping his board flat and he's waiting to counterattack. However, I think he waited for a little bit too long there to tank garbage. And Firestorm is going to take the win at 7-1. Now, Firestorm taking that round. Ooh. And everyone claiming their plus 10%. And here we go. Let's take a look at our cards. 43 people went bankrupt that round. Look at that betting split, too. There's actually a pretty significant, or, okay, I shouldn't say significant, but a surprising chunk of players who bet on Numoy there. Not saying he had no chance, but, like, the chances, yeah. Not very high. There we go. We have some small gains for that round. I want to see the loss of the round, actually. Show me that. It looks like Twos taking a big loss. And there we go. Let's check out the leaderboard. Actually, despite taking a 6,000 chip loss, Twos is still the first place player. Still in the lead. That's surprising. And Twos sitting atop a pile of 42,000 chips. The wealth inequality is absolutely insane here. The rich get richer, it seems. Anyways, let's check out our bracket. Now we have what looks like, okay, Ajanba versus Ritteru. Ooh, spicy matchups coming through. Alright. So now, anyways, it looks like both players are ready. So let's go to the match. Here we go. Ooh. And there we go. It's the Clash of Japan. Ajanba versus Ritteru. And let's see where those bets are. Looks like the overwhelming majority going on Ajanba here. There's a 25 times multiplier. See that? It's 25 times on Ritteru's side. Actually, it closed down. And OSK is still high rolling at 3,000. And Kez, what are you doing? 14k on Ritteru. That is a vote of confidence if I've ever seen one. Wow. What the? Absolute mad lad. Kez is insane, dude. He's insane. Now 20 seconds on the clock. Get your bets in. Get your bets in, everyone. And will Ajanba finally lose a game? Ooh. This will be an exciting one. Get ready. And 2, actually putting almost all of his money. Wow. Okay. And here we go. The bets are closed. And it looks like you're just about ready to start this match. So let's go. Whew. Janba versus Ritteru. Let's see how this one goes. Alright. Now, Ajanba, what are you doing? My man! What was that? Alright. Wrap it up, boys. Ajanba's trolling super hard. Oh my lord. Ajanba's trolling! He's trying to go for a meme opener against a Ritteru. You see that? That's how much balls this guy has. And he gets away with it. That is a crime. That is a fucking crime, Ajanba. He's literally getting away with murder. Somebody stop him. Oh my god. And judging by his success there, he's probably gonna continue doing shit like that too. Oh my lord. Alright, goes for the C-spin there. And now on the down stack is a nice multiplier Tetris. And more spikes are coming towards Ritteru's side. However, Ritteru is doing a good job at managing it. Now sticking low down. And it looks like Ajanba is just able to continue on the spikes. Keeps that back-to-back rolling and is able to take the win. And what will Ajanba do? Oh my god, Ajanba, he's doing it again! The man's doing it again! Holy! And it works. Okay, no, it doesn't. Ritteru is gonna be punishing him. Actually, he doesn't get the punish, though. Ajanba is able to weasel his way out of this one. Just barely. And it looks like Ritteru's in trouble, although Ritteru does find a very nice combo. Now both players on their ways down. Ritteru misdrops an S-piece though, but fixes it almost immediately. Now both players in a very quick exchange at the top of the board. However, it looks like Janba's able to attack more efficiently and take the win there. Wow. What a match we're seeing there. Did you see that exchange? Now Ritteru, again, going for some more multiplier combos here. Taking a Tetris into a TSD. Big spikes coming onto a Janba. And it looks like he just continues the back-to-back pressure. Janba's trying to skim down, but he can't quite get it fast enough. Because Ritteru just keeps on sending more and more attacks over and over. Keeping his board clean enough to afford him more future continuations. But Janba going for it again. It looks like even in a situation like that, Janba knows what Ritteru can do, but even then, he still decides to meme. But what can I say if it's working? However, it looks like Janba, under pressure here, he's against the ropes, trying to find his way down. And Ritteru going for a TST, but it looks like it doesn't quite work out for him, so he's gonna have to skim down. Misdrops the Z-piece, O-piece, J-piece on top of it, and that's gonna top him out. An absolute tragedy on his board. Because you can see, in that case, Ritteru was in position to pick up a win there. Which makes it all the more painful to watch something like that go down. But Janba, playing it on a messy board here. He's trying to find his way down, and he's just barely pushing out. But Ritteru gets that last back-to-back and takes the win. Ritteru slowly edging his way back into the game here. You can see here, you definitely can't count Ritteru out of this one yet. Janba being pushed, however, Janba gets a very nice combo. And that multiplier just cannot be stopped. Janba continues on. He just, you could just blink, and his entire board is downstacked. And Janba, again, feels comfortable enough to go for the meme openers again. Although it backfires against him, finally, we're seeing some of that cockiness from Janba be punished, as Ritteru picks up his 4th win. But Janba, even then, he's still going for it. Misdrops the T-piece, and that's another round lost for Janba. He keeps on trying to do that meme opener. And brings it over to 5-5. Oh my god, this... I don't know where this match is going, dude. I honestly can't tell. Janba's really playing with fire here, when he doesn't need to be. And Janba gets that last combo. And takes another round. It's match point now. But Janba, he's still going for it! He's memeing! He builds the overhang backwards! Janba, what are you doing? This is T-spinning 101! Don't put the overhang on that side! It's 6-6. Oh my god. It's anyone's game. It's anyone's game! What is going on? Ritteru now has a very nice spike ready. Downstacks it through. And Janba misdrops the T-piece! Can he get through? Okay, he gets the T-spin double, and he skims down. Oh my god. Just barely escaping certain demise. And Ritteru misdrops there. Can he get out of it? He misdrops another T-piece! And Janba takes the win. Oh my god. What a roller coaster of a match. What a roller coaster. Oh, my heart. My heart. I'm gonna die at the age of 17. Help me. Alright. Let's check our bets. Okay. And we can see here. The crowd favorite wins the round. But that could have... That's a scary score. I'm sure all the Janba bettors, all the people who put their life savings on that, were on the edge of their seat. Oh, man. Actually, is that Kazui's spot? That's Ali Mali. That's Ali Mali there in the bets. Wait, Kazu's playing! Dude, Pog! Alright. Anyways, check our cards here. Oh, oops, they're bugged. They're bugged. Okay. Alright. Anyways. Check our cards here, lol W. So yeah. Looks like 2's still in the lead. Actually, Zach catching up here. And still maintaining his second place. And it's gonna have to make some big moves to try and overtake 2's. So yeah. Anyways. Let's check our bracket. Let's look what the next match is. And here it is. Firestorm versus QMK. And the winner of this will go on to the grand finals to face a Janba. So yeah. Ready your pogs. Oh my god, oops. Wait, let's refresh this. Let's refresh this. Hold on. Okay. He'll be back next round, I promise. Alright. But yeah. Anyways. Here we go. And both players are ready. So let's get this betting phase underway. Firestorm versus QMK. We see here, where are bets going? It looks like tons of people flocking to Firestorm's side. But what bets are we gonna see on QMK? Because this could be a big multiplier if QMK wins. I wouldn't exactly rule that possibility out either. If QMK controls the nerves and is able to keep it clean and play this match well, find the multipliers, I think things could happen. I think we could see big moves being made. However, with that being said, Firestorm still is the favorite here. Alright. And here we go. Bets closing out soon, so get your final bets in. We see some 9,000s coming through. Very big bets. Frumpy. Also, wait, is that Frumpy? Yeah. With 16k on Firestorm. Alright, I was just informed that the bracket that I made last second was actually incorrect. And the winner of this match will go against Ritteru. So yeah. Scuffed stream. And, anyways, now that the betting phase is over. Alright. Let's get this next match underway. Firestorm versus QMK. Here we go. With Firestorm versus QMK here. We see a Firestorm. More PCs coming through. And that's going to push QMK up very far. Although QMK is able to get a nice spike from that. Now QMK just slowly working his way down. And I think he's being a little bit cautious about his sends here. As to not send too much clean garbage to Firestorm. As Firestorm's just gonna throw that all straight back at him. And he's being very cautious of the counter spike. Which seems to be working for him. Now putting more pressure onto Firestorm. Now we see Firestorm now, okay. Trying to find his way down here, but it doesn't look like he can. And QMK takes the first win. Alright. We see Firestorm trying to get the back-to-backs going, and it looks like they are starting now. QMK being pushed up very far, although he's able to manage it and push Firestorm up super far. And QMK is actually taking a 2-game lead here. Despite Firestorm being so favored. And QMK now sticking low down. Looks like he's waiting for Firestorm to attack here. Just waiting. Waiting for Firestorm to spike to counter it back. And you can tell here, he's just slowly cheesing in the meantime. And you can see, cheese is a slow and painful killer. So Firestorm's definitely doing his best to downstack it all as fast as he can. Although it's still catching up to him. And he just waits on that last piece. He can't get out. And QMK takes a 3rd round. Ladies and gentlemen, we may see an upset at our hands here. Alright. And QMK is playing it super clean. I'm impressed. This may be what we would call peak QMK. And this is the slow and methodical style we all know and love him for. Now, just waiting for Firestorm's attacks. Getting ready to send back. And Firestorm's also misdropping a lot. That's stopping his attacks. So now QMK has a lot of time to just stack manage, clean things up, get his board into a more advantageous state. And with all this time wasted, Firestorm is definitely not doing himself any favors here. Now QMK, again, going with the cheesing strategy here. And builds up a spike. Now trying to get more messy garbage, but Firestorm's canceling it all off. Because even though QMK is playing well, beating Firestorm is certainly still no easy task. However, now QMK getting a very nice spike. Firestorm trying to find his way back down. Gets the Tetris. And now he's met near the bottom of his board with a lot of cheese garbage. Trying to dig through. However, QMK also has a spike ready. Firestorm misdrops the J piece. And it looks like this may be it for Firestorm. Firestorm just barely surviving here. Trying to get down. But it looks like QMK stacks up and finds the pressure he needs to keep Firestorm at the top of his board and eventually spike him out. And QMK is just... QMK's in a almost zen-like state. He's not panicking at all. He's just waiting. He's taking the attacks he needs to take. And that's in stark contrast to Firestorm's very intense style of constant attacking. However, we're seeing QMK come out on top with this one here. Now QMK still chilling, getting a combo here. Again, it looks like here's the spike from QMK. But it doesn't quite do anything to Firestorm. And Firestorm's actually playing very safe right now too. I'm surprised. This is not like Firestorm. For QMK to force Firestorm to play a little bit safer like that, it's absolutely crazy. And QMK takes a 5th round there. But what I'm thinking is that this isn't very characteristic of Firestorm. I don't think that kind of playstyle suits him. He's certainly giving into panic at this point. And Firestorm's got quite the games ahead of him if he wants to win this. This may be the upset. However, in the moment, Firestorm does have the lead here. Trying to take advantage of the situation to turn it into a win, but QMK is keeping it super clean. While he didn't have the best stack or garbage, he still was able to maintain a very nice stack. However, Firestorm is able to take his first win, finally, after so long. Now QMK, still keeping it very slow here. He doesn't find too much of a need to speed up at this point. Even though he is capable of much faster speeds, he still doesn't want to build up any excess, as he probably knows that Firestorm can use a lot of his garbage to his advantage. So now we see QMK just keeping it very chill. And meanwhile, Firestorm Just trying to build up those back-to-backs that he normally does. However, he misdrops, and that's going to stunt the growth of this back-to-back chain. Now being pushed to the very top of his board, he can't get out! And QMK bringing it to match point. Oh my god. What are we witnessing right now? What are we seeing? Who would have predicted this? Who would have thought? Oh my god, and QMK starting off with a very commanding lead here with some PCs. Going for a nice downstack combo, and this may be the opening he needs. Now Firestorm being pushed, but Firestorm was wasting no time getting down here. Both players being pushed up very far. Now this is going to be a matter of who deals with the garbage better, and it looks like Firestorm gets down first. However, QMK coming down not too far later. And QMK now dealing with that kind of messy garbage. The lines aren't too clean, but QMK certainly no slow to downstacking. But now he misdrops the L piece. This is gonna be a little bit tough for him. He opens up the well, though. It looks like both players are at a fairly even board. Although Firestorm now being pushed up super far. He's trying to find the downstack. He has to waste the I piece. So now he's gonna be struggling, and he can't get it! He can't find the downstack! QMK wins 7-1 versus Firestorm. Oh my. What is this? What is this? What is this, chat? Look at the stonks! Look at the stonks! The 5 times multiplier! Oh my god. Oh. And you can just see some of those gains on a 5 times multiplier. Look at those winnings! And if our cards work, we can see... Oh, no data found. Oh, unfortunate. Wow, this is the one round I would have wanted to see. Fuck, dude. Alright. Well, our leaderboard. And Twos still in the lead. Twos actually gained hella profit from betting. I don't understand how he knew. I can't come to understand how Twos knew that QMK was gonna win that match. Like, QMK had everything stacked up against him. And to even, like, sweep like that, too. It's just, it blows my mind. It just absolutely blows my mind, dude. Ooh. Not only the upset, but the sweep, too. Man. Ooh. Alright. And now we have I think losers final? Yeah. So here we go. Let's wait on this next match. Oh man, I need to catch my breath on that one, dude. QMK played that so well. He played that so cleanly. Man. That's what we like to see. Ooh, well, maybe the people who bet their entire savings on Firestorm, that's not what they like to see, but anyways. Now, without further ado, let's not delay things. Let's get this match underway. We see here, get ready for the next battle. Ritteru versus QMK. Ooh, good stuff. You can see here, the bets are open. And the bets are coming in very slowly too. Nobody quite knows who to bet on. But now they're flowing in faster. You can see, not too many big bets. Looks like the big fish in this battle are waiting it out. They're waiting it out to see what the multipliers look like later on. Both of these players have had very strong showings. But I can't help but feel like QMK is just on his A game right now. Like, if you saw that last match, he was just making all the right decisions there. Everything was just put together in such an elegant manner. But meanwhile, Ritteru's play has been super intense. And it has been kind of frantic, but in like a good way. You know what I mean? Because like, he's misdropping, but his fixes are just insane. Like, his fixes work to his advantage. Such a creative player here. But either way, both of these players are extremely clean. I feel like QMK has the advantage in this one, though. We see a huge bet. Wow, that's That's 60k! 60k on Ritteru! Oh my god, what is that? What is that bet? Holy... 60k. 60k. The pressure is on. Alright. But anyways, I'm sure we're all hyped for this one. So let's get things in motion now. Let's get this match on. This could be anybody. And there we go. QMK versus Ritteru. And it looks like QMK is taking a lot more of a proactive approach against Ritteru. I think he kind of, due to playing against Firestorm so much, QMK kind of had a read on how Firestorm plays. But now that he doesn't have that same familiarity, he's gonna have to speed things up. He's gonna have to try and play a little bit more offensively than how he did before. Because I can't help but get the feeling that QMK had Firestorm downloaded that last match. So anyways, with this more offensive side of QMK, it looks like he wins the attack, or he loses the attacking battle to Ritteru. And Ritteru takes the first round. And now QMK seems to be playing it low on the board. However, Ritteru, very, very fast and efficient stacking. And that TSS donation too to finish things off. Super clean, very elegant, very fast. Because Ritteru's playstyle is very, very strong with back-to-backs, I'd say. And that attacking power is going to shine through in this match. It's like a cleaner Firestorm, I'd say. And it looks like Ritteru picks up a third round too. With some extremely fast stacking. I think that was a 6-3. And with Firestorm out of the picture, this next match is going to be who goes on to Grand Finals. So we see, with a fight for the potential title, Ritteru now going absolutely hard, and QMK just cannot keep up with the pressure here. This is in stark contrast to what happened last round, because now QMK is the one being swept. Misdrops the T-piece. Tries to get through. And Ritteru has so many misdrops, so if QMK can take advantage of the situation, this could be big. But even then, Ritteru is just able to downstack that entire thing in one swift motion. Just one quick downstack straight down to the bottom, like a drill. Cause see, I just can't see that same magic in QMK as we were seeing when he was against Firestorm. And Ritteru now getting down to the bottom of his board. And QMK seems to be relaxing a little bit more. Although it may be too late for him. Now misdropping the L piece. But he's going to be trying to fix it very fast. But not without punishment from Ritteru. Ritteru sends in a spike. And that's going to be the next win. We may see a 0-7. And QMK fighting to even win just one round. But Ritteru's playing so cleanly. Just an absolute train of back-to-backs coming through. And he misdrops and just does not care. You can see there that he misdrops a piece, but he just he doesn't even drop in speed at all. Just keeps it consistent. However, even then, I think Ritteru got a little bit too cocky there. He stacked up for a T-spin double into a Tetris spike. And that was too much for the time. He got too greedy, and QMK was able to pick up his first win. And QMK now going into the STSD here. Again, pretty offensive for QMK. And Ritteru gets a very early spike and is able to continue that over to a win, using that back-to-back chaining to his advantage. And Ritteru wins at 7-1. Wow, let's check out our bets. Lots of money lost. Including Real Kokon, who lost 60k. There was a 60k bet on this match. Just imagine that. One person lost 60k. Oh my god. Oh, that's quite the loss. 58 people went bankrupt this round. And let's see. Wow, look at that. Oh, that's a painful one. And Slash now at the longest win streak at 9. Let's see. And now, anyways, get ready. Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait, are these wrong? Are these incorrect? Hold on. Wait, are the cards wrong? Wait, he won the 60k? Wait, am I stupid? Wait, he won the 60... Am I... Oh, okay, hold on. I can't read. I can't... He bet on Ritteru. Oh! Wait, he went plus 60k? Wait, excuse me? Wait, plus 60k? Wait. Plus? Hold on, is that a... Wait, let's check the leaderboard. Okay, and there we go. Twos has finally been dethroned. Real Kokon, now stealing first place. Oh my god. Ooh. And here we go. Let's take a moment. So I'll catch our breaths and get ready for Grand Finals. Because Grand Finals is going to be Ritteru versus Ajanba. I'm sure everybody was expecting a Firestorm versus Ajanba. You know, the classic matchup. But now they're both talking in Japanese, so I can't read it. Unfortunately. Was this their plan all along? Anonymous just contributed $500 to the prize pool. Oh my god, $500 to the prize pool. The stakes are on. The stakes are on. Anonymous, what the? We have a $500 prize pool donation, dude. What? Oh, as if this tournament couldn't have gotten any wilder. As if, what the? Oh, this is insane. Never would I have thought that we'd see Firestorm get sent to losers bracket, get 7-0 or 7-1 by QMK. Like, who would have expected this? Nobody. No, not a single person in this chat room. No. If any of you said, I expected it. No, shut up. Nobody expected this. Oh. And OSK putting $75 back in. What is our prize pool now? What even is our prize pool? What? I'm gonna have to count that. Actually, can we get a count right now? It looks like over $1,000. Alright, before grands, let's count the prize pool. Let's see. Let's see. 1,060. Add 75 to that, because I'm putting 75 of my own money into that prize pool. So yeah. Wow. Look at this prize pool. Oh. So yeah, add 75 to that, and we have quite the prize pool on our hands. That's 1,100. So I can't do math. You can't trust me with this math. Holy. Oh my god. So whoever wins the bets here too will have over $1,000. Man, never would I have ever thought, dude. Oh my heart. So yeah, it looks like our total account is $1,138.76. Holy. You hear that? Alright. Anyways. Without further ado, I know you've all been waiting for this one. And by the way, so since Ritteru is coming out of losers bracket, so here, hold on. I'm gonna tell you how this works, okay? So we're gonna be going back to betting if the bracket resets. So since Ritteru has to win twice, right? Since he's coming from loser's bracket, we're gonna be having 2 betting phases for this one, if that's the case. All right? So yeah, just keep that in mind when throwing in your bets. But with that being said, let's get going here. All right, get ready for the next battle. Oh my god. The Clash of the Titans. Ajanba versus Ritteru. Let's go. And now, let's see here. And lots of coins coming in. And this is the chance. This is the chance for people to get back into the game. And actually, majority of the bets are on Ritteru. I think people think that Ajanba's gonna troll. People think that Ajanba's gonna troll. Ooh. But I don't know, with this much money on the line, it's hard to say. Because Ajanba's had a track record of throwing to get the bracket reset. But this time, maybe with this much money, Ajanba's feelings will change. I'm not sure. So let's see, but wow, we have such an even split. Oh, this has got me excited, dude. Whew. The grand finale. This is what all of this betting, all of this gambling has gotten up to. And all of these games. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, twos! Twos, that's a huge bet! Alright. And bets are closed now. Bets are closed. Alright. So we can see here, twos putting in a significant chunk of money in. Trying to retake his lead. And let's see. Let's get this match going. Here we are. The final battle. Final boss. This is it! Ajanba versus Ritteru. And Ritteru seems to be waiting. I don't know, is he AFK? Okay. Looks like Ajanba makes the respectful move of waiting for him. And now this match is in motion. And we see here, Ajanba taking an early spike and just topping Ritteru out. And Ajanba doesn't look to be trolling. No signs of trolling yet. No signs of crazy openers or anything. Or insane towers. This time, he's probably taking this seriously. But even then, Ritteru going for that incomplete T-spin triple. Now trying to find his way down, but he's still stuck at the top of the board. And Ajanba is able to top him out with just a tiny little tap. Just a slight bump towards the top of the board. And Ritteru gets topped out. Now Ritteru going for the all clear here. Ajanba misdrops the J piece. Can he do anything about this? He's trying to 180 under, but there's no kick for it. And it looks like Ajanba is going to get spiked out. He wastes way too much time trying that rotation. And Ritteru is able to pick up his first win. Now Ajanba, both players exchanging all clears here. And now Ajanba actually waiting. It looks like he's waiting for Ritteru's attacks. Actually, what is he doing? I'm not sure. But he may be trying to play a QMK-like style. He knows that Ritteru loves the back-to-backs, so maybe he's waiting for some clean garbage. But if that's the case, this is something that we pretty much never see from Ajanba. I don't think I've ever seen Ajanba do some kind of wait like that. Alright, so now Ajanba just down stacking through to the bottom of the board and takes that win. Super clean at 3-1. And Ajanba's going all out. This is what we wanted to see. Gets that perfect clear, but pushes Ritteru super far. Now Ritteru's got a lot to deal with, and Ritteru is able to deal with that clean garbage. Clears it all out, and gets a nice spike onto Ajanba, and Ajanba can't deal with it. Oh my god. I repeated myself so many times, but that's just because this match is so insane. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. And now, looks like a Janba trying to get down, but Ritteru is keeping up a good amount of pressure here. And the pressure is mounting up. Ritteru being pushed. Takes a nice floating T-spin. Now trying to get a multiplier down. Waiting on that eyepiece. And Janba misdrops that O-piece at such a crucial moment. And Ritteru is going to bring this back to 3-3. So it's very possible that Ritteru is still in this game. Even though Janba is playing a lot more seriously than we've seen him play before. And Ritteru, now on the down stack here, trying to open up the wells. And let's see, he does it. And Janba's cheesed. Janba can't do much here. He has his hands tied. So now what's he gonna do? But Ritteru misdrops at a crucial moment. And he may not be able to take advantage of the situation. And in fact, the opposite happens. Ritteru is now being pushed. However, Ritteru makes very good use of the situation. He keeps calm and he's able to downstack through that, and both players being pushed super hard. But Ritteru finds the win, now in the lead at 3-4. And usually in a case like this, we could crack it down to a Janba trolling, but I'm not so sure this time. I'm not so sure. Because this time, I see no signs of trolling from a Janba. This may be his true strength. But Ritteru, even then, misdrops the TST overhang. He tries to make good of the situation, but it's just too hopeless. And Janba is able to steal that win at 4-4. And now we see Ritteru. Oh, that's painful. Ritteru doesn't rotate the T-piece. Now digging his way down. And Janba ready to receive here. However, Ritteru keeps spiking. Oh my god. Those are some crazy good spikes coming from Ritteru. And takes the lead again. This is such a close match. This is far closer than I thought it would be. I was a fool to think that this match would be predicated on a Janba trolling or not. But it looks like a Janba misdrops the Z-piece. And another win goes to Ritteru. Now match point. Ooh, match point. We might see it. The bracket reset. But now, can a Janba overcome the odds and take back this win? Ritteru's in a very good position to spike back. And it looks like he's going to be using that. Misdrops the Z-piece though, and a Janba takes that win. Oh, okay. And Ritteru now looks to be trying to just start that back-to-back chain again, as usual. But he misdrops so much, and this is a Janba's chance, and a Janba definitely sees that, and he takes that opportunity and brings it to a tiebreaker. Oh, do we get the bracket reset, or does a Janba win it all? I can't take the suspense. Now Ritteru trying to keep him clean, but he misdrops the T-piece. This could be huge. He's trying to fix it, but he can't. He's trying so hard, but a Janba keeps on spiking, and a Janba wins. A Janba is our Garbo Gamble Cup champion. Oh my god. GG. GG. And last but not least, let's see those bets. Let's see those bets. And now for the moment of truth. Who wins the betting competition? Who is our gambling champion? Who is our gambling champion? Let's see here. Let's see here. And let's check the cards first. Alright. Ant taking a nice win. This makes me think that this is Ant. Just bringing it back. Who will it be? Who will it be? Alright. But the moment of truth is coming soon. To see who wins. To see who wins it all. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Now, it's over to the leaderboard. And it looks like real Kokon taking the lead. And even despite taking win of the round, real Kokon getting mega stonks. huge money from that QMK match. QMK versus Firestorm. How did he know? How did they know? And there we go. Oh boy. Oh man. What is this? What is this? Ah. Alright. Hey Garbo, thanks for putting this event on. OSK for creating this amazing game. Man, I had a fucking good time, dude. Oh, commentating this was a blast. This is the most fun I've had commentating. You can tell by my voice. I'm fucking having a blast, dude. Oh my god. Shit, those last matches. But yeah, finally, let's check the bracket here. And now, our top 3 is Ajanba number 1, Ritteru number 2, and QMK number 3. So here we go. Give it up. Let's get claps in the chat. Give me some claps in the chat. Ooh. What a tournament. What a tournament. Man, all those claps. So yeah, give it up for your winners of Garbo Gamble Cup. Ooh. And anyways, oh, right. How could I possibly forget? How could I possibly forget this? Let's go over to my donation box. And let's actually check. Let's check who our donators are. Who our contributors are to this prize pool. So we can see here. Let me read these out. So thank you to AdTag here for the $6.90. Judman for the $150. FTH for the $10.99. Moose for the $50. Inability for the $50. Firestorm for the $5. Ryu for the $30. Goatmang for the $20. Syphilis for the $4.20. Tonkatsu Miso for the $100. Black Lives Matter for the $1. And then after that, Black Lives Matter for the $50. And thanks to OSK for the $100. Judman again for the $13.37. Finn for the $163.40. Anonymous for the $500. And that makes up, that total of 18 tips makes up for a total of $1,164.86. And if we add on my initial contribution of $75, we have, let's just do some math here. We have a grand total of $1,239.86. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you so much to everybody who contributed to the prize pool. And thank you all for watching and participating in this betting game. Special thanks goes out to all of my people helping me during this tournament. So yeah, actually, give me a wave in chat if you're one of the people on the team here. So yeah, Zach, Conf, Theo, Flaming, Rutabaga, Spider, thank you. And again, special thanks to OSK for creating such a great game for us to enjoy here on this grand stage. Ooh. And anyways, what time is it? Oh my god, okay. So anyways, as much as I'd love to talk to you guys more, I've been here for 5 hours purely doing commentating. And I am worn out, man. It's hard. It's hard. It's really difficult. So yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go like relax for the rest of the night and just yeah, kick back and feel satisfied for hosting such a tournament, because surprised it went so well. Anyways, have a good rest of your nights, everyone. Join the Discord. Check out my social media links in my description. Follow me here. And yeah, thank you all for watching. Later! Oh yeah, the prizes will be distributed after I end. So yeah, see you guys.